That is what happened. Great. All right. So thank you guys for being patient. I appreciate it. Yeah, so we're trying to kind of switch over to StreamYard. Obviously, this week is going to be kind of a guinea pig week. Trying to kind of figure out what works and what doesn't. I already know there's a couple things that are going to be a little bit finicky as far as like transition stuff goes. Like, so the slides are just slides. There's no transition for them. But the hope is that just the connection is just better. Because that's what everybody's main concern was. So
Only one way to find out, right?
only one way to find out. This is interesting. So I'm seeing, I think this is like the ability of each mic or of each camera. There's a couple things I'm kind of like learning off of the fly here. So weirdly looking at the people, and you guys can let me know if you know for sure or not. So it says that my screen is 1080p. And Jamie's is 1080p, and Kayla's is 1080p. But but Miranda, Mike, and Lorianne's are all 480.
I had to set mine to, in settings, I had to change my resolution.
So did I.
To 1080?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good. Okay, so now we know. So those are things, like, honestly, if there's things that you realize like you have to set, message me. You won't bother me with that. Just don't try not to like interrupt me, but you can message me on that so that I know.
Sure.
So that I can I can tell other people that.
Do you want us to set it to that?
Yeah. So everybody just set theirs
Done.
to 1080p.
As high as it goes.
I didn't want to go to 1080 for me. I went to 720. Let me see if I can do it again.
Ooh, I have to also unmirror my camera.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah, I had to unmirror my camera too.
No, it's weird. I hate it.
I just unmirrored mine because I prefer it.
Yeah, mine won't go to 1080.
Okay.
I can.
Looks like I'm not the problem for once. Hey.
Do you know?
Sorry.
Lorianne, do you know your camera? Do you know what camera it is?
I have a Logitech. I
His
can
name is
look up
Steve.
the.
Can you? I just message it to me. Yeah.
Okay.
Look it up later.
I can switch to my MacBook one. I was just excited to finally not have to use a little screening for this.
Joe, do you know the live stream can hear us on YouTube?
No, I did not. Thank you for letting me know.
That's fun.
Oh, that's good. So everyone heard me say I gotta go get Tums.
All right. I think we are ready to go. And you guys hear me okay? Give me like some nods or some thumbs up if you can hear me. Sweet. Okay, cool. Awesome. Hi, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. It is absolutely a weird one tonight, as we're going to be doing some kind of testing of switching over our platform where we record our stuff. So you might see some things get a little finicky, a little weird. Gosh dang it, the production value might go down a little bit, but hey, it's how it goes. And actually, I'm gonna already interrupt everything right now and just do a real quick. Mike, give me a test.
Test.
Miranda, test.
Test.
Good. Kayla, test.
Test.
Lorianne.
Test.
Jamie.
Test.
Beautiful. Awesome. Great. We're all here. Everybody in the Mongoose crew, take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
Hi.
Hey.
Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we're a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties. Living, existing, and breathing for those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Astera. Yes, that one. Welcome. I really don't like how
Thanks.
small I am.
Hey, Joe. Welcome.
You're welcome. Hey, Jamie. Thanks. I'm just gonna fix that for now. Okay, cool. Let's see. Announcements. New platform. We're using StreamYard today, trying to see how that goes. Obviously, you, if you were watching our countdown video, you would have caught our little fun little thing that happened. I will say, Brandon just messaged me and said that Miranda and Jamie sound great. So there you go.
Thanks, Brandon. Also,
Ouch,
thanks,
Brandon.
Brandon. Shout out, Brandon.
Shout
Yes.
out,
Yay,
Brandon.
thanks, Brandon.
Thanks, Brandon.
Except for the part where you only thought Miranda and Jamie sounded good, but other than that, thank you, Brandon.
No, not except for that. Explicitly because of that. He does not speak for me.
Yes, Brandon has been a crazy huge help for us in being able to kind of switch over the platform. And also for those that don't know on this, because it might have been a little bit since I've mentioned it, Brandon does all the overlay work for us. That is Brandon from New Moon.
Brandon for
Also,
president.
plays. So, yes. Thank you. Thank you, and I appreciate you. Alrighty. I think we're good on that. That's as far as it. As far as the announcement stuff goes. Just a quick sort of thank you to the players that did the survey last week. And if you haven't watched the review on that, it's just for the players. But you should do that. So that way we can you can watch me kind of go through the questions a little bit and talk a little bit about the future stuff for Astera. And honestly, actually, maybe even more importantly, it's a long story. So, yeah, we'll be doing a lot more of those. There's a couple things that we kind of really touched on that were pretty dang important. One of the biggest things we got from the survey was how much everybody hated the platform that we were on, myself included, to be clear. So we're trying to kind of try out a new one with all of its little bits and stuff. So feel free to let us know if we look better. But don't tell us if we look bad. Just kidding. You can tell me anything.
Tell me I'm trash. Be specific.
Tell me I'm trash. I like it. Cool. Let's see. Yeah, nothing else on the horizon. So real quick, we're going to just talk about who does that... That's not a compliment, Brandon, because I don't know who you're talking about. It says you, and that's singular, and I don't
Mike.
look at that as a group. That's clearly to one of us.
No, that's
It's to Mike.
code. He and I
Mike
set up the
called
code
him
that's
out.
specifically for me.
He's right. I do always look amazing.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks, Brandon.
And now he's just not going to follow it up with anything. Yeah, that's fine, Brandon. Thank
There's
you.
no need
Thank
to.
you.
There's no need.
Honestly, the way that was displayed, it kind of looked like he was saying himself looks amazing.
Maybe that's what it was. Maybe this dude was
Yeah,
trying to.
Hey, look at some
Maybe
of my
Brandon doesn't
streams
know
and
he's
get good
actually
nerds.
messaging on a live stream.
I'm in full
he does that,
support of
doesn't he?
Brandon hyping himself up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm absolutely here for it. That's
We
great.
all deserve to be our own hype person.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So yeah. So we'll go through the stuff here. One of the biggest things you guys will notice definitely off the bat is how much I am ill prepared on the slide stuff because we have to go through a whole other sort of thing for that. But hopefully it adjusts on the fly. And you know what? Actually, like I said, we're doing the kind of like we're doing the Mongoose crew
Back to basics.
craziness anyways. So yeah, we're going back to basics.
Well, we'd be on Discord.
I think we started on StreamYard.
No, I thought we
No?
started on Discord, then we went to StreamYard, and then we went back to Discord, and then we went to EVMux. I thought.
None of these are
Actually, I
sponsors.
think we started on Bluey Kazooie, and then we moved to StreamYard, and then we moved to Discord, and then back to StreamYard, and then Gargamel, and then we were on EVMux.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there
There you
was
go.
that time we were on Kahoot for like a hot second.
Kahoot was fun.
That might have just been high
Can't
school.
you
Though.
guys cannot talk about Kahoot? How many freaking times do I have to tell you guys to not talk about Kahoot?
Oh yeah. Oh, the noodles incident. Sorry.
Yeah, weirdly political too.
Did.
Okay, cool. Yeah, it doesn't adjust on the fly. Cool. Great. Now I know. All right. Sweet. Well, we'll figure it out. It's fine. All right. So, quick shout out to our sponsor of the year, which is Lorify. Usually there'll be a slide down here. It's in there. It's somewhere. But it won't appear right now. Lorify is an awesome resource that we've been using for the almost coming up on a year. Big shout out to them. They are a resource that makes my job a heck of a lot easier in being able to take our notes for us, which is very great for me as running 5 campaigns. Gets really weird sometimes with notes, especially this past couple weeks. We've had a lot of crossover stuff. So how it works, you take the recorded session, whether that's online, something like this, or even in person, and you just take take your phone, record that with everybody's consent, making sure everybody knows they're being recorded, to plug into Lorify
Wait, what?
later, to have, yep, you're being recorded. Sorry. Great.
I'm stewing.
Yeah, so it gives Lorify gives an awesome and beautiful session recap just by putting in the recording of that. So it's very useful. It's becoming more and more accurate pretty much every week that I'm been working with it. So it's awesome. It's a great tool. So you check it out. Go to lorify.ai to find out more information on it. And give it a gander. So huge thank you to Jordan and the team over at Lorify. Appreciate you. Let's see. Yeah, that's it. If you're wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below, right down there, actually, right there. It's in that little spot now. At It's a Long Story _TTRPG. To see all that good stuff. Sorry, I'm learning things. I'm going to try something new here. Let's see what happens here. I think no matter what, we're going to be blocking Kayla's face. Yep. So if that pops up in regular, does that change?
Oh, Rosie.
Nope, looks the same. Yeah. Hi, Hannah. Thank you for jumping in and joining us. Okay. Sweet. So before we jump into tonight's session, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. Lorianne, please take it away.
Okay. So we started off, we are aboard Marvin, our walking hut, going through South Imaean on our way to Mapelese. While traveling, we all kind of focused on personal training and reflection. Saren and Gerard hunted for food. Wilbur attempted to organize his new colony of plant blights, and I think named one of them Grassy. So he is Twiggy and Grassy. And Guar meditated on his past mentorship, and Dwendelver was Sister, and I apologize if I say this wrong, Mael Copper Song? Or is it Mel?
Yeah,
Okay.
it's a weird one. Yeah, it's a weird one.
While they're all doing that, Marvin's kind of just walking, so a lot of the stuff they can do walking besides him. The benefit of Marvin is that he does not stop walking, so even if he's not going very fast, it's great. So Eldrin then decides to do some reconnaissance of her own to try and figure out what's going on and where her brother Volmos is. So she uses a vial of his remains to cast Scry, and she sees him in a hold on. And she sees him pale and maybe in prison, but I'm not positive, in an underground cavern, or he's just underground in Mapelese, because later Eldrin learns that Mapelese is underground. So after that, Eldrin decides that it would be helpful to do a legend lore spell so that we can have as much information as possible about Mapelese. So we have Broomhilda watching over us for safety, because last time Eldrin did this, she was hurt, and then Raylor was sadly excluded as well from doing the ritual because he has a collar on that makes it so that magic can't go through him. As the ritual began, we were pulled into an ethereal vision of the clearing for Mapelese, but the session took a dangerous turn when a physical force interrupted the spell and, of course, attacked Wilbur. So a massive black vine came out and grabbed Wilbur. None of us could see it. So what happened was Eldrin cast True Sight, I believe, on Saren so that she could see what was going on. She described it to us, and the black vine was reminiscent of what Eldrin saw back at the family when Theros, one of their elders, was ripped apart. So anyway, this grabs Wilbur, stabs him through the chest, and attempts to drag him into a dark void. So we don't know what's going on at this point, if it's something that's going on in the ethereal plane legend lore thing that we're in, or if it's happening in real life. So Guar does try to pull Wilbur to safety. Turns out that was a really bad idea because Wilbur gets like 50 points of damage. So Wilbur, in an attempt to get away from this thing, transforms into a gaseous form, but the vine's grip, or the pressure of the sinkhole, nearly sucks his essence into the earth. So during all of this chaos, Broomhilda is able to communicate with the group. She pulls out everyone but Eldrin from the legend lore, so that they can deal with what's going on on the material plane in Marvin. So everyone but Eldrin gets out of that vision and see just a massive hole in the middle of Marvin, and we kind of we said it was like a Sarlacc pit because there's just creepy vines coming out of it. So that turns into let's see. So they all figured out they're able to fight this thing. Saren does some awesome stuff where she almost dives into it, or does, to get Wilbur, and Guar is able to heal Wilbur as well. And during all this, Eldrin remained connected to the vision. Thankfully, her friends were able to protect her while this happened. And she sees the rise and fall of Mapelese. And then she also sees a horned figure dropping a powerful artifact into its center. And once that happens, it then recedes and gets flooded, and a bunch of people die, and it's really sad. So Eldrin comes back from that. We are talking and trying to figure out what to do next. And so Eldrin contacts Grian again. Shout out to Brandon, who lets her know that he's currently in Hasamal and they're fighting something pretty big. And he still wants to help us. It's just going to take a little bit of time because he's also helping another group. So we do coordinate our meeting for a few days. And then he also tells Eldrin what Astera is, and also his plan where he thinks, but no one else seems to agree with him, that maybe we can infuse the primordial that is in Alyssa into the magical weave of the planet. Eldrin also learns from this discussion with Grian that he is traveling with the person that she saw in her legend lore vision who sunk the city of Mapelese. I can't. Prisha? Joe?
Prisha, yeah.
Prisha, okay, thank you. And so that was fun. So Eldrin's like, oh, great. Then we can talk to her when you all come here and figure some stuff out. Eldrin also, surprisingly from Brumhilda's direction, is still in the sending room and is going to speak with Cerilius to get his permission so that Grian can also bring him along. And then we end the session with Grian giving Eldrin some concerning news about the route that went through Wilbur and how it leaves behind a residue, and that residue kind of does some stuff that isn't great. And then unbeknownst to Eldrin, while that's happening, we start to see some shenanigans with that, where Raylor starts getting mad and angry because I guess it feeds off of emotions. So that's it.
Cool. Awesome. Thank you, Lorianne. Please take that point of inspiration.
Thank you, Lorianify.
Thanks.
Thank you, Lorianify.
TJ realized he's being recorded. He didn't give his consent, so
I'm going to need him to fill out some paperwork.
Okay.
I mean, only in some states.
Yeah. He'll sign with his paw print. It's not his first rodeo.
Great. Good.
You got a
cool.
rodeo dog?
Exactly.
Hell yeah.
It's not his first rodeo.
So you
It
had a
won't be
sheep?
his last. What?
I was asking, does he ride
everybody
a
look at
sheep?
Jamie and say, welcome back, Jamie!
Welcome back, Jamie.
Welcome back, Jamie.
Oh,
Welcome
and
back, Jamie.
part of that recap is we left Milo like 3 sessions ago in I think of the name, Grifton, there we go, at the
Werewolf
Venrona
Man.
Manor, as he figures out how to rule over the werewolves and be a benevolent leader, and trains them and teaches them how to live amongst people.
It's been
It's
like
about eating their faces off.
it's been like a day and a half.
Yeah, it's been a day and a half. It hasn't, maybe 2 days. He's doing his best.
I just realized, Ging, I'm sorry. I need to check one more thing. So I'm going to mute me as I need to check something. Sorry.
I'm gonna grab my
Cool.
dinner then.
Wow. Okay. Fine, Orianne. Cool. Jeez.
I said I'm gonna grab my dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we thought you were gone. Oh no. My yeah, Mike, the play's going really well. I'm
Yay.
having a really good time. It's been I haven't done a show since like 2009.
No way.
Yeah, so and even then I was like no choreo. It was literally like put me in front of a microphone and sing,
Mhm.
and then like piss off, go away until we need you again. So now I'm like, had to learn choreo and dance and like lines and all of that, and I'm moving the set around. It's a lot of fun.
Good. It's hard to do all that at the same time.
Yeah, it's been a wild. What's it been, like 6 weeks? Yeah.
Yeah. It's crazy. You need to rewatch Waiting for Guffman now.
I've never seen him.
You haven't? It's a Christopher Guest movie.
Okay.
So like the same guy that did like Best in Show and Spinal Tap and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's about community theater.
Okay.
It's and Parker Posey's in it. It's like all the usual like Catherine O'Hara, Fred Willard. It's incredible.
I'll have to watch that. I haven't seen it.
Eugene Levy's in it too. Like all
for whatever reason, when you said Waiting for Guffman, my brain pictured the poster for Death to Smoochie. Different. I know it's a different story entirely.
That is a really good movie
Joe.
too. Cool. So you guys just saw me just do this?
Yeah, basically.
Like that. Yeah. Great.
Yes.
Good. Cool. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. We're good. Everybody sounds great.
Yay.
So, nice work. All right, you guys ready to play some D&D?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
After you.
No, I insist. After
All
me.
right, so we find ourselves in a cavern.
Continue.
And we all find 100 platinum and fried chicken.
And a Vorpal sword.
D&D.
And we all level up.
That's an important part of D&D that most GMs don't get, is that you have to say D&D to start the session.
Okay. Let me try it. D&D.
I'm so ready.
That did feel good. You're right. That did feel good. Cool. We jump back into a scene that has left some level of edge and concern as we snap right back into the scene where we left off, where we see a bunch of our heroes standing around standing around a Marvin that is kind of like tired out. I don't know what that looks like, honestly. Just use your imagination, I think. But yeah, he was running for a little bit. So you're all kind of standing in this area that was your war room, dining room, living room sort of thing. But unfortunately right now there is a massive hole in the center of it that is leading straight on through to the ground below. As this particular moment, we see a rather studious-looking half-elf figure who is holding up. Nope, that's Hagen. There we go. Good start.
It's me.
It's me.
It's me. I'm the studious half-elf.
It's me.
You see him holding up what looks to be like this strange sort of black, very like viscous type of liquid that he is holding on his finger. As he turns around, he gives everyone a smile.
Are you okay,
Nope.
or?
Sorry, I just wanted to... Was that... I'm good.
Do you need some tea or some bacon or?
No, I was trying to create some levity to the situation because
I look around the group.
I felt fine. I didn't feel anything.
I look around the group. That creeped us all out, right? That wasn't just me.
Yeah,
That was the
Raylo,
point. That
you're
was
trying to
like,
give us a
oh
heart
no,
attack.
something happened, and you guys were going to be very concerned about what happened to me.
Oh, because you touched the gunk. Yeah. Do you need to like wash your hands or?
All right, okay, yeah, I guess I do. And he walks off.
Bye, Raylor. That was weird, right?
Aldrin pokes
You
her
do.
head out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, go ahead.
Aldrin pokes her head out and says, I just got off with Grian. I'm gonna reach out to Ceruleus. No one touch that goo. And then I I shut the door.
Yeah, yeah. So you're all reminded, maybe in this scene, of the idea of this this goo possibly having some
they don't-
very
don't know anything about it
nasty
yet.
effects. Yeah, we don't know.
I haven't told them.
But yes, but before you walked in there, everybody was like, "Don't touch it." Hence
Oh,
this
yeah.
moment of Raylor touching it.
Should we tell her? No, let's not tell her. Let's see what happens first.
She's probably just saying that, right?
Probably.
It's-
Yeah, let's be hopeful. It's never failed us before. Yeah. So,
Should
Saren, does he smile like that usually, or was that new?
I think he was just fucking with us. I think.
Well, it worked.
Yeah. I still not sure if I can breathe right now.
Oh,
What? No, I'm fine.
hang on. Oh, I mean, do you need?
Should I go
I
check
can hit the
on him?
bellows and I can like push air into your body.
Please don't do that.
Okay. We'll get the soot out first, obviously.
I don't know if I believe you.
Oh, come on, Saren. You think I'm gonna put soot into someone's body on purpose? Come on.
I am gonna go check on Raylord.
Bye, Saren.
Saren walks after Raylor.
What
Okay,
a weird
cool.
day.
She's gonna,
you
like-
see. Go ahead.
I was gonna say she's gonna like stay at a distance and just kind of try to observe him without him seeing her.
Cool. You
Just
see,
to make
he's
sure.
just he's gone to your room, and he's just like kind of taking out a handkerchief and just. I know. It was a dumb joke. Sorry.
Is he talking to Saren?
Sorry. Yes, he was talking to you.
Okay. I was gonna say I said I tried to like walk after him, but have him not see me was the goal.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Give me a stealth check then.
Just to see if he did anything concerning. Jeez. 32.
Okay, cool. Okay. So you see Raylor just kind of just wiping his hand off. Just stupid. No one even. It's not like they would even care. So
Okay, she will walk in. It was a good one.
oh yeah, I'm fine. Yeah, I'm good. There's no effect, at least for me.
Good. You did scare me, but
Really? I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Really?
really. I don't know if that's a good thing, but You sure you're okay?
Yeah, I just lots been happening. It's frustrating not being able to help out.
Well, hopefully that will change soon. With whatever we find in Mapelese.
How? I mean, I'm not trying to, I'm not trying to fault you at all, but how? How would that change?
I have no idea.
I'm good at a couple of things. And one of those things has been, for understandable reasons, safety, it's still frustrating.
I know.
Right. So, you know.
Maybe there's, I don't know. Once we get there, see what's happening or get closer, and Eldrin mentioned scrying on you. Maybe if we figure out what's going on more, we can see if it's safe to take that off in some way.
All right. Well, yeah. No, I yes, of course. I know. There's no other way around it. I understand. Do you think Marvin's going to be here? It's going to be resting here long?
It depends on if Broomhilda can repair him while we're moving. As long as none of us fall through the hole.
Right. Yeah. Okay.
You're not gonna try to go anywhere, are you?
No, I'm not. No, it's and without magic, it wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't get far. So it's not that. I just needed some air, and it's kind of a difficult thing to handle right now. I'll go up on the roof. I'll figure that out. No.
There's a balcony. We can...
It's a little too close.
You won't fall off of the roof, right?
Saren, I realize that of the two of us, you are absolutely more the skilled balancer. But I did some traveling in my time. Well, at some point, one of me did.
Do you want to borrow my rope or something? I
Sure.
give you my
I'll
my
take
fancy
your rope,
boots,
yes.
but I don't know if that would work with the.
Nope, that's fine. As long as you tell the group that you told me that I needed to, or else you wouldn't let, because you were concerned.
It's just like, I don't know, tie it around yourself and tie it to the window.
No, I also agree. It's very dangerous. It'd be a good idea to be able to. There's no reason to not do it. I'm saying that just if you let them know that you're making me do this.
Okay.
He ties a rope around himself and just Saren, you tie it to like kind of like a sturdy sort of area at the end of Marvin. And you see him like about to kind of like go and step out the window, and then he kind of turns and looks at you. I'd rather you not watch me do this. I can do this. It's been a little bit, and
If I hear you fall, I'm not coming to get you. And she's gonna walk out the door.
Okay, you got it. Saren, you walk out, you close the door, you do hear that with your passive perception, you absolutely hear this like
She's ear to the door.
yeah. That's it. But you don't hear what sounds like you don't hear the sound of like a rope all of a sudden becoming very taut.
She'll go back downstairs.
Okay. As you come back downstairs, Broomhilda is... I think Broomhilda is still sort of staring at the middle of this floor, trying to kind of figure out, like, how we would even handle this for the moment. We'll pull up some stuff on her side. But Wilbur, what are you up to?
I don't think Wilbur's doing a whole lot. He's probably just chilling and resting. He took a lot of damage.
Okay, where are you chilling and resting? Give us the scene of Wilbur.
I think Wilbur is just laying on the floor and utilizing the little grass blades to kind of enclose himself in that little nature bed, so to speak, that he discovered he could do.
Okay, so like in like the corner of the room there.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Saren, you come down. Guar, what have you been doing in the past minute or so?
I think Guar is just kind of like taking everything in, probably checking on Wilbur specifically because I just healed him and wanting to make sure he's okay. But then I see him kind of like, curling up in his grass blades. Is that accurate? And just kind of going, oh, okay, yeah, he needs some time. So I think I would just be like kind of taken in the room and just kind of like probably trying to just be quiet for once. And just wait for further instructions, basically. Like if anybody needs anything, I'll jump into action. But I'm essentially holding my action until I need to act.
Okay. All right. So
but
yeah.
In my head,
yeah.
I'm probably talking to Celeste.
Got it. Saren, so as you come walking back into the room, you notice Guar in the same spot as where you left them.
Mm-hmm.
Or?
Huh? What?
Rayler's on the roof, but it's okay because I tied a rope to him, so he might not fall off.
So
also, I don't think he's cursed or anything.
So he's
hopefully
good. Okay.
Mentally, no, but magically, I guess, not cursed, probably.
Not cursed, probably. I mean, that wouldn't be the worst news we got today. I look at the hole in Marvin's floor.
Yeah.
Should we put some planks over this just in case, or
do we have anything to put over it? Is Broomhilda in the room? Or is she something
Yeah,
else?
she's staring at it right now.
Brumhilda, is there anything we could put over this hole, like, like if we can Marvin conjure up some planks or something?
Can Marvin conjure up some planks or something?
Yeah, you know how this works better than I do. I'm just trying to help. I mean, I know he can literally rebuild himself, but I don't know how long it would take him to conjure up something to cover the floor. I don't want to be impatient, but also I don't want anybody to fall out again. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
I got nothing. Yeah, okay. No, Marvin can't make Marvin's not gonna be able to heal this.
Oh,
How can we fix it?
I mean, the breeze is really nice. Don't get me wrong. I just, worried about Marvin, worried about the safety of others. If someone comes down in the middle of the night to get a snack and they forget the hole is there, don't want anybody plummeting to their serious injury or death.
No, can you give me 3 more? Keep going.
Sure. So I don't want anybody to forget it's there. We don't have a table anymore. That was a really good table.
Yeah.
And I guess.
Remind me about the stuff that was on the table that was very important for some of you.
Yeah. So I think there was like some books on the table, and there was like that thing with that Eldrin had that was for the stuff and the spell or something. And then really, where are we gonna eat breakfast? I mean, like, I guess we could stand there around the hole holding our bacon, but I mean,
keep going. I'm gonna go upstairs real quick, but I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so I also think that we also it's not just
Door
bacon,
shuts.
it's coffee, it's
Wilbur's-
bacon and it's coffee and you think she can hear me?
Wilbur's gonna say from his little grass bed, Guar, you needed to stop talking a long time ago. She's obviously very upset.
Yeah, she's gonna kill you, maybe.
It would be a good death.
Meanwhile, Eldrin, what are you doing?
I reach out to Cerilius. Actually, I just do nothing. I sit there the whole time.
I think you're just sitting there, right?
Door.
Yeah.
No, I think about. Eldrin actually takes out her journal. She probably had it in like the pockets of her robes, and opens to a page where it says Cerilius's name at the top, and it's just all of her notes on like all of the like random stuff they've dealt with him or heard about, so that she's like prepared for this conversation. And then she says, "Hello, Cerilius. This is Eldrin Enerath. Do you have time to speak?"
Eldrin. From what I understand, it's been some time.
Well, we saw you about maybe a month and a half ago, but I know that isn't the you that is now. I don't know. Wilbur filled us in. I believe you saw Wilbur 150 years ago, from your perspective.
Correct.
Very well. We have a lot that we need to catch up on. Grian filled me in on some of it, that you were in Zajar, and Brimhilda said that if humans have found that, then we probably are in the end times. But we're about to go. Eldrin pauses. We're constantly cleaning up things that seem to be your messes, so we would really appreciate your assistance in this next one. Your daughter asked me to reach out this time.
How can I be of help?
Well, we're about to go into Mapelese to try to deal with, to basically try and save my brother, Saren's lover, and also figure out where the there's a rod of destruction there as well, I think. So we don't know what we're going into, and Brimhilda suggested that you might be able to shed some light on all of this.
Brimhilda thought I would be able to shed some light.
Yes. Persona was able to show me some visions of Mapelese and its beginning and end. And there's a lot that we've learned in between that we can't really make heads or tails of. And let's be frank, a lot of this wouldn't be happening if you had done the thing that you were supposed to do when it came to Tal. So I understand why you didn't.
Yes, let's speak plainly. Which part of that did I not accomplish?
You didn't bring him where you're supposed to bring him because you were trying to protect your daughter.
I wasn't trying. I succeeded.
Well, you didn't actually. That's another thing. We have been told that we have about 3 months, I believe, 90 days, and that was 15 days ago before Celestia comes and takes her. Now, she has already accepted her fate. The rest of us haven't. But things aren't looking great for her.
What do you mean? Is she hurt?
No, she's not hurt. She's having trouble controlling her emotions and the issues that come up with that, with being a living light, or half living light. We have that under control, though. But Celestia has made it clear that they're going to come and retrieve her and bring her back. And I think you know what that means. Why they're waiting, I don't know. I think it's to see what's going to happen with Tal. I believe they said that she could help in this situation. So, she's allowed to stay here and clean up a mess, but not allowed to live her life afterwards.
Worst kind of creatures. I would be happy to help. I don't know how much use I could be.
I know you lost your powers, but you've had 150 years to learn some skills. And you have knowledge, correct?
Indeed. Yes, but I am still an old man.
Well, Korean and his group are going to meet us in or around the area of Mapelese in about 2 days. He said that if you consent, he could come pick you up as well.
Yes, I consent. Again, I don't know how much help I'll be able to be, but I can provide what little knowledge I have that has not been already overcome by others of a higher station.
Very well. May I ask you a question?
Yes.
We all remember you with powers and how you were before, but obviously you've lived a life without them, and we're trying to understand what that means. Are our memories melting together from two different realities? Or is there something where the reason the things that are happening now are happening because you knew about them with how you lived it? Sorry if that didn't make sense. These things are a little bit above my intellect.
I was made aware of some strange anomalies some time ago. Otherwise, this would have been a very confusing conversation.
Do you
As
not
far as I
remember your time
understand
in Honoria with Wilbur?
Forgive me for not knowing this, but how long do Tritons live for?
If we're lucky, 200 years. I believe that you were at the name day ceremony of my grandfather, Kyrus.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, as far as I can tell, my age is a question mark regarding my race and design. And while I may not have changed physically in much of that time, I have definitely had difficulty remembering certain things. 150 years ago was 150 years ago for me.
Understood. Well, Wilbur could definitely fill you in on some of it. Before you come here, do you remember? I guess I said we were going to be frank. Do you recall your absentee nature in raising Brimhilda? Or is that something that didn't happen in whatever version of events you have? I just want to make sure that you're coming here knowing where you two stand, so that she's not overwhelmed by
I'm aware
emotions.
where we stand.
Very well. Because her and I have an agreement, one that I do not want to follow through on, but I will if she becomes too volatile.
I think it's important for you to understand something very clear in the frankness of our conversation. Brimhilda's safety and well-being. Her safety and well-being has been my utmost concern for as long as I can remember, and the reality of my absence, regardless of how anyone else sees that to be, in this case, was truly to prolong her safety.
It's not any of us that you need to worry about and how we perceive it. It's how she did. I'm privy to some of her memories because of some things that her and I have gone through. And I saw a little girl trying to get your attention and you ignoring her so that you could build your wombats. And she didn't even look surprised by it, more so just more dejected. And I believe that's what she thinks of when she thinks of you.
I suppose this information is pertinent for me to know and understand from my arrival. Yes?
Yes. If our emotions are too heightened, bad things happen.
I will keep my distance.
Good. Okay, I will let Grian know that you are on board. Thank you for your time. That's all I have.
You would kindly do me a favor, remind Grian that conversations about where I live specifics of that location should be kept incredibly secret.
I will remind him. Although I will tell you, I also did tell him not to share certain information with me regarding other things, and he tends to be a little bit too trusting. I don't know if you noticed that.
I have now. Thank you for informing me of my of the danger that my daughter is facing. That is news to me.
I do want to say, in Grian's defense, we helped him fight Tal, and he helped us save Broomhilda, which is probably why he felt it was safe to share information with us. I don't think he's just sharing information with anyone.
I understand. If anyone has if there is anyone who has the right to do so, it would be him, so perhaps it's not my place.
Okay. We will see you in a few days.
Very well.
Aldrin will break the call, and then she will let Grian know that Cerilius is in. And that also he may be a little cross with him on some of the information he shared with me.
Okay. All right.
And then I'll leave the sending room.
Okay. Yeah, as you leave the sending room, you see these figures surrounding the hole that is still there.
Are we just staring in the hole? Guar? Saren?
Yeah?
It's been a weird day.
Okay. Well, there's some things that we need to discuss, some things that we probably need to address immediately. I turn to Wilbur at that, see that he's all comfy cozy in his little bed made by his little grass people. And I say, Wilbur, how are you feeling?
I feel fine, just a little tired.
What about your emotions? They seem more heightened than normal, less heightened, depressed, excited, manic, anything?
No.
Good. Grian informed me that the thing that attacked you, it probably is very much so the thing that I saw when I saw what happened to Theros when we were with the family. It leaves a residue, and that residue can. Oh God, Joe, what did he say exactly? It can like spread, or like be used, like Wilbur could all of a sudden be able to use this thing, and a vine could come out of him or something like that.
Yeah, I think the word was probably spread.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So I say, Korean said that this is more of a curse, or not so much a curse, more of like a symbiote, something that it might not be good. We need to try to get this off of you as soon as possible. He was a little confused on how it found us, the specifics of all that, but he said that it will take some time for any effects to be shown. So just please keep us apprised of all of that.
So if, Raylor happened to have touched it and now he's...
Well, Raylor's not real, so I think it's okay.
Okay. He's on the roof, but that's not important.
Well, I mean, he's real, obviously, but he's not real like you and me. And then Eldrin sees your face and says, I say that knowing that my brother is in the same situation. So it comes from a place of understanding and love.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably fine then.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well.
Thank you, Eldrin.
Oh, of course. Where's Brimhilda? Maybe she can study this or do something to see.
Oh, Gwar made her mad.
Oh.
Again.
I mean, I didn't make her mad. I mean, she got mad, but she was asking me to say more things, so I said more things.
Do I need to go? Do I need to lecture you like I just?
Gwar.
Do I need to have the same conversation with you that I had with Servilius? She's in a very temperamental state. She doesn't need you to be pressing the issue all the time.
Okay, well then if she didn't want me to say more things, then why did she tell me to say more things?
Because she was mad at you.
But if she was mad at
what
me,
was
then
her tone?
Why wouldn't she want me to stop talking if she was mad at me?
I can't believe I'm the one explaining this to you. Did she say it like, yes, Gwar, tell me more? Or, Gwar,
yeah,
I really
that's exactly
know
how
what's
she
going
said it.
on. Tell me. Okay, well, that was not inviting you to tell her more. What is wrong with you? I look at Saren, just aghast. It's pretty clear. The tone, correct?
I don't think that Gwar understands that.
Look, she's had a lot of tones, okay? She's had a lot of tones. Normally, I would say you're right, but she's had lots of tones and meant lots of different things. I still think she's trying to figure out how to be a person.
Gwar went a little Donald Trump there for a second.
Gwar, let me give you an example.
So many tones.
She's had a lot of tones.
When Norris,
nasty tones.
When Norris and I were training, he learned very quickly what the tone meant. And
training, yeah.
Yes, Gwar. We started off as friends. Well, not really friends. It was more of he was a means to an end for me to get better at what I needed to get better at, and then he kind of grew on me. But
means to a damn fine end.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Eldrin says, if I was very angry or very frustrated, and I said to him, "Oh yes, Norris, yes, tell me more of how I'm doing this wrong. I would love to hear that. Please tell me what you would do in that situation."
Okay, it's been a very weird day. There's a hole in the house. Wilbur almost got sucked into a pit by a vine. Saren saved him. I'm trying to make sure he's okay. I healed him. Now Raylor's acting weird, and then now Brumhilda's mad at me, and now you're mad at me for having her be mad at me, for me not understanding that she's mad at me, and you're mad at me because I don't understand she's mad at me. So I just
I mean, I can completely change the subject if you want. Grian is actually traveling with the person I saw in my vision who dropped the object into Mapelese. It's most likely the rod that they dropped.
Whoa.
What?
Yeah, apparently she doesn't
Hang
remember.
on.
She's a satyr. She's a fae. Her name is Prisha, and she Grian said to be a little bit. It seemed like he's trying to be careful around her because he doesn't want to upset her with the actions that she took in her past life.
Well, yeah, she destroyed a city.
Oh, I saw. Let me tell you, as a Triton, watching people drown is just even more horrifying. So, watching all of those people drown because
I mean,
of
yeah, not everyone has gills.
her actions was really tough. But so I think we'll be able to get some more answers once we meet up
Okay.
with Grian and her. Cerilius said that he is in. I let Grian know so that he can pick him up as well.
Oh yeah, you talked to Cerilius.
I did.
Ooh.
He seems to be in some sort of retirement.
Oh, that's convenient.
You hear
I
the
know.
door open. From
Is it Brimhilda?
upstairs. Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Clark, don't baby her. Just apologize for being an idiot so we can move forward.
You know, I was gonna do that, but you don't need to micromanage my interactions with my person. Are you okay?
Yep. Good. Just trying to think about how to handle the hole, and then I heard Cerilius' name mentioned. So you talked to him.
Yes, I did.
I take a step back.
He will be joining Grian here with us in a few days as we get to Mapelese. He said he wasn't sure on what he can do to help, but he was happy to oblige.
Wasn't sure what he could do to help.
Yes.
I'm back.
You're right. There you go. Now I can see you. Oh, nope.
Mm.
I'm back now. Sweet.
Mhm.
See, this happens every time we talk about Cerilius.
Yeah, so
Weird
the
shit
oblige
happens.
thing, and she got mad. That's the last I heard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She wasn't sure what he could do to help. That's what he said.
He says that he basically portrayed himself as a feeble old man at this point. I mean, we know he doesn't have any more abilities. I reminded him that he has knowledge.
Are you sure you talked to? Are you sure you were talking to Cerilius?
I'm positive. Brunhilde, remember, he's lived 150 years without any powers, and
Right, but
I may have been a little hard on him, but I think I got the point across.
I'm sure you were fine. Yeah, I guess that. Okay, yeah, he would.
Don't
be
worry, I
he
reminded
would
him
be
where
a
you two
different
stood.
person, huh?
And that he is to come to help us clean up the messes that he created.
I guess it's funny because I just the idea of like having because he doesn't have the powers, he's now not
Yeah, it's
pompous,
very rude to people who don't have,
arrogant asshole.
powers and things like that. It's what they can't. The little person can't do anything. We saw that that's not true. So maybe he needs a little bit of Guar encouragement.
I look at Brimhilda. My dad's kind of a dick too.
Maybe he needs a little. No, Mila's not here.
I know how you feel. It's not easy to. I don't know. See someone like that who's supposed to take care of you and who's supposed to be there for you as a valid person once you come of age and you realize he's just another flawed human being or humanoid person.
Guar, roll me a d20 and add your charisma modifier, please.
Yes, sir.
Eldrin's looking around at Saren and Brimhilda, really confused at how this turned into like a therapy session.
You said to talk to her. It's 17.
No, I know.
Said to talk to him, didn't you?
Yeah.
17.
Saying that. Cool. I want to make it clear that just to be clear, I think Eldrin said for Guar might need to give
Cerilius.
some
Yeah, I know,
encouragement.
but Cerilius isn't here, so.
Yeah, no,
Right,
I
right.
know.
Okay,
That's
cool.
why I
Just
think
want to make sure
this
we're on the
is
same page.
Perfectly
Also,
for Guar.
this is
Eldrin's
this
just
is
confused.
this is his way of starting to apologize to or sympathize and empathize with Brumhilda.
Yeah. 22, you said?
No, 17.
17.
take-
Okay, cool.
We do.
Nope.
Sure.
Nope. 17 makes a lot of sense. With a 17, you say all that. You know how I feel?
No.
You know
I
how
just-
I feel.
No.
No, you're good at talking. Go ahead and tell me how I feel.
I'm not going to do that again. That was just me trying to.
I'm sorry your dad's a dick.
Oh, it's okay. I just meant it's hard when someone who's supposed to be there for you isn't. And I know how that feels. That's all. He was supposed to be there for you, and he didn't show up for you the way that you needed him to. And I'm sorry for that.
We need to fix this hole. I've been trying to kind of wrap my brain around how to be able to do it. We have a couple different options. One, we can just stop here and I can just try to sort of collect some raw magical things to be able to kind of create some sort of temporary sort of barrier for it that would actually be able to move with Marvin as normal, so Marvin will be able to kind of continue his travels, or we create some sort of temporary barrier that is non-magical, that is here, but that means that Marvin's going to have to move slower, because I don't know if you guys know this, but the reality is that this is a wooden house that moves with Marvin as he is moving, which would be horrible if this was, you know, just normal wood. It would be, you know, cracking and snapping and all that.
Yes, yes.
Could we?
Would
I mean, we could chop some trees down and make some planks. I could do that. I feel like I've already upset enough people. Like, the least I could do to make amends.
This isn't my area of expertise, but I mean, I do have some abilities to create things and to shield things. Could we combine to do something?
I thought about that. I mean, I could be using, you know, private sanctum to be able to kind of create some sort of temporary sort of barrier over, but that means I'm concentrating on it the whole time.
I pull my
Let me see.
folded, crumpled up page of my mending spell out. I mean, I could do. I crumple it. Like,
I'm going to carry over that 17 as you see Brimhilda just yell at you and go, I told you that wouldn't work.
You didn't tell me that this time. I crumple it back up and put it in my pocket.
I think we should stop. I think we should do Guar's idea. That's what we should do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we far enough away from that that thing that attacked Wilbur? Because at the end of the day, yes, there's a hole in the middle of Marvin, but we could all just go upstairs and be safe from the hole. We don't need to slow down progress.
Yep, that's also an option. We could all just go to our separate rooms and handle that. That would be... That's another option.
However, I say, trying to read her emotions, Grian did say that he would need an additional day in order to get Cerilius, so we do have the time. So as Marvin's creator, it's your call, Broomhilda.
As Marvin's creator, I've just presented the options. I mean, you're the guys that are gonna have to. You're the ones that are gonna have to deal with the result of what happens. So
You're part of that as well.
for now,
Ramona, I would like to do my part to fix this.
I know.
There's two meanings here out of character.
I know.
Stop.
I'm not trying to. It's just the reality of the situation right now. So I don't think it should be my call.
Let's stop Guar, and
I am already out the door going down the rope ladder.
Guar can gather some wood. Maybe Saren and I can keep a perimeter to make sure that nothing attacks again. Wilbur, do you feel up to helping Guar? I mean, the last time we did this, the only reason why it took less time was because we had the Wombat's help.
Yeah, I can help.
Okay.
I immediately start using Celeste to start chopping down some smaller trees.
Celeste immediately responds with, this isn't the correct use for me.
I know, but I don't have another axe, and I'm afraid to ask for another one.
Okay, you're just gonna have to.
I could Eldritch Blast the bottom of these.
Yeah, that would make a loud noise, but so would felling a tree. So just,
Yeah.
Whatever. Just make sure you're, handling.
Sorry.
Oh, that's weird. Just
I'm
handling.
cleaning the blade off.
the-
Stop it. Don't get weird.
Okay.
All right, fine. And then I Eldritch Blast the bottom of some smaller trees.
Okay. You start Eldritch Blast. Everybody hears this.
Wonderful. Saren, would you like to go out with Gerard and me and make a perimeter?
You see, I think you see Propeller just going, why is he blasting the trees? He has blades.
He's overcompensating. He
Yeah.
doesn't know
I am not.
He doesn't know how
Just
to
giving
deal with the
Guar
situation.
a level of you cannot win. This
Nope.
is the game you cannot win.
Well, no,
Um,
Eldrin's saying it as he's overcompensating because he feels bad. He's
Yeah,
trying to-
yeah.
yeah.
He's making
Well-
a lot of noise.
I know.
Timber.
Let me go tell Raylor to get off the roof first, but then yes, and Broomhilda, did you say you were going to go gather some things? Did you want to go
Yeah.
alone?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do some. I had to figure out a way around this. I mean, this is the second time that Marvin's been hurt this
I
way.
hate
There's gotta
to-
be a way to be able to kind of keep him more sturdy. I don't know.
I think you should use your newfound abilities, your woodland friends, to gather things as well.
I'm so glad it was you that said it and not me.
That's a joke.
No.
Is,
Use your abilities.
is the Princess of Honoria telling a joke?
No. You have woodland creatures that are following you around now and do what you say. Use them to your advantage.
They don't do what I say. If they did what I said, they wouldn't follow me around.
Okay, well, it seems like they're worshiping you right now, so maybe say, hey, I would love if you gathered sticks and other things for me.
You see her walk to the window in the direction where Guar is and just start yelling out, "Hey, gather shit for me!"
I am.
Saren is once again.
I am.
Saren's once again backing out of the room and running up the stairs to go deal with Raylor.
At this point, Eldrin says, I'm on your side. You know that, right?
Yeah, and I'm trying. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Well, my advice before I leave is this is why emotions are kind of silly, and I push them down into a box sometimes to compartmentalize, and you deal with them later.
I was so much better at doing that before you guys got here.
I understand. Do you need me to calm you?
No, I'm good.
Eldrin says very reluctantly. Sometimes you need to feel your emotions. And sometimes it's better to let them out before they eat you alive. I'm told
Who
very often
is
by Noros.
talking to me right now.
Noros. That is what Noros tells me constantly.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Fine. Truthfully, yeah. Full truth on this. I am. Look, we're all of this whatever, this reality of how things went and how things are going, right? But there are some other people who are not of that reality and kind of got pushed and maneuvered around to being able to be outside of that reality. So that means that person or those people, when and if they show up around our vantage point, can easily claim to not really understand or know anything about that, because, and the truth of it is that they're right. They wouldn't. They don't know. So there's nothing you could do about that.
I did express to him that if he has memories that are different from the memories that you have, that he needs to keep those to himself. And he said he'd keep his distance and that he understands.
But he doesn't have them.
I don't think that's completely true. I think that he is some sort of version of him from 150 years ago and him that we knew a few months ago.
You're right. Because that's the difference between Guar and I. His dad showed up and got to pretend that nothing wrong happened. I don't know if he could take that.
It's unfair. A lot is being asked of you. The lot is on your shoulders because, quite frankly, you can't afford to mess up. I understand. And you're allowed to be angry. But Guar's trying his best with you.
No.
Maybe tell him what you're telling me. He will be much more equipped to help you through it than I am. Did I ever tell you why I get so angry around Guar a lot of the time?
I can think
Yeah.
of 100 reasons.
I told him once. It's because he reminds me of my brother. And that hurts a lot. And that's not fair to him. But guess what? He was completely understanding when I told him that. He's also extremely infuriating. So was Volmos. Very illogical. Both able to get things done and do things just by how charismatic they are. And as two logical people, we both understand how frustrating that is.
Yeah, but I got mad at him when he was trying.
I know. My advice is to let him stew in it a little bit so that he's faster with getting the wood, and then you two can discuss it and you can apologize. I think that's a logical way to do this.
Seems to be the most logical way to do it.
Yes, because if you brought him right now, I think that it would end up just being too emotional and taking too long, and then you guys would want to go to the bedroom, and it would just, we don't have time for that.
What? You make it sound like we're irresponsible.
I don't think you're irresponsible. I mean, don't forget a week ago you came out to me concerned that because you two had sex that you had infected him with whatever it was you infected Wilbur with by just being in Wilbur's presence. So
She looks around at no one. Okay, well, that's
Wilbur's sleeping.
That was a dumb. Yeah, that was a dumb thing. That was a dumb thing. It's fine.
No, you were concerned. You had every right to be concerned. But for some reason, that big idiot that wasn't infected or impacted at all. So.
Yeah. Okay. I just want to point out that not a single woodland creature seems to be bringing me any sticks right now.
That's a very inconvenient gift that you got.
I know. I don't. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna start
perfect.
stuff.
Okay.
Yes. No, we're leaving. Yep.
Okay.
Great. Good.
Great.
Good. You go this way. Yep.
I will. Eldrin goes down to find Saren.
Saren and Guar, you guys are Saren, you go to find Guar, who is just full on timming they call me
And
Tim.
I'm like, I'm stacking them up. I'm stacking up all these logs.
Did I get Raylor off the roof? Tell him he can come down now.
You did get Raylor off the roof. Well, you told Raylor to come down off the roof. He's in the process of doing so.
Actually, what was
Okay.
even better was Marvin stopped short because Broomhilda told him to, and Raylar almost fell off, but the rope saved him.
Yeah.
You try to find Raylor, and Raylor is dangling by the rope.
And you told him you wouldn't help
but
him, so you let
but
him
when
do
you
himself.
but when you come up, he's just kind of like he seemed like he's just like, hey, what's up?
I'm just gonna leave you there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
This is where I would want it to be.
Mm-hmm. I believe you.
Great. Just taking some time for myself.
Mm-hmm. You have fun.
I will.
You look and his arms are shaking. It's great.
Cool. Saren, you go find Guar.
He's on his own. Okay.
I am currently lining up logs and stacking them. I've fashioned a rudimentary sawhorse, and I'm just using Celeste to just chop these logs in half.
Oh wait, Wilbur's down there. He's not sleeping, right?
I have
Sorry.
no idea. Is Wilbur sleeping?
I wasn't really sleeping. I was just resting.
You were just cocooning, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
Yeah.
gonna go down with him because you're a wombat, and I was like, that'll help.
So Wilbur's in Marvin then.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Wilbur heard that entire discussion with Broomhilda.
Yeah.
So I'm hacking the crap out of these logs, and I'm gonna get a dagger and do that thing where you like hit the hammer, like side of my halberd on the dagger, and like so I split the logs in half. So I'm
Is your
just
shirt
working
on?
on that. Oh yeah,
Okay. Broomhilda's peeking
Obviously.
from the window.
Full Thorin Bradley.
oh yeah. Come on, baby.
Yep.
Come on, baby.
She might be angry, but she's not going to miss a show.
Yeah.
Don't
Gor's
tell
the
me how
idiot,
my
not her.
character's gonna.
I'm just saying, that's how you played her before. She.
Yeah, Gore's the idiot, not her. Yes, got it. So yeah, I'm splitting logs
That's a
I'm a
3.
now.
So yeah.
with my bare hands.
A bear.
Oh hey Saren. No, never mind. I don't need your help. I'll carry all these up later. I know I need to make it up to Broomhilda. So
Okay.
what? Did you need
Nothing.
something?
Nope. Nope.
How's Raylor? How's Raylor?
He's dangling off the rope that I tied him to.
He's good.
He's just hanging out.
I mean, yeah.
Something else
He's
I
doing-
need to pay penance for.
Sure you don't need any help?
Well, the logs that I've split, they at least have a flat surface. Let me try to I use the axe head of my of Celeste and I smooth it out a little bit. You could take these and I give her like 10 planks. Oh, I'm
Like,
sorry, and
Goes
I take,
almost
like-
fall over.
I take like 6 off. Here you go. Sorry. These should be long enough to cross the gap. And then we'll find a way to secure them to the floor so they don't slide around.
Guar, roll me an ADHD check, which is to say, go ahead and roll me an intelligence
Oh, God.
check to see if you've actually measured the planks correctly.
Go ahead and roll me a
I'm assuming
flat
from
check to see
sight.
If your Vyvance is working.
That's a
Why did-
14.
Why do you
Before-
hate Quar so much?
I don't hate Guar. Joe knows. Hey, Miranda,
gotta measure
has there ever
twice,
been a
cut
point in time
once.
where I started to make things and then didn't measure them to see if they actually fit?
You measure twice, cut once.
I mean, you are a
This
man.
is what I'm saying.
That is
I'm saying that this is what
that's
Guar
ableist.
might do.
It is measure once, cut at least 3 times.
I
Yeah.
would hope that when
Yeah.
Jaren actually gets his vasectomy, they do it, cut once.
Yeah, fair.
Jesus.
I think they have to cut at
14.
least twice.
I'm
Yeah, actually,
happy that it was a
I think they do.
14. So
14. You do, Saren, you do notice that they are slightly different sizes.
That's what magic's for.
But most likely they'll all fit over.
I tried to make them extra long in case I didn't remember how wide that gap was. So hopefully it works. But why don't you guys? Is it okay if you go try one, and if it works, I'll keep splitting these, and if not, I'll just start over. I guess I just don't want to get too far ahead of myself.
Yeah. I will definitely just carry these giant logs up the ladder.
You know what? Never mind. I'll do it. I'm sorry. I don't know having you do this. I'll
No,
take them back.
I could probably lift them up to Eldrin. Are you?
No, I know. Why don't you climb the ladder? I'll hand them
Yeah,
up.
I'm coming
so you can
down,
take
and I
them.
say, wait, doesn't Quar have that hand thing?
The hand's not very strong.
I mean, couldn't you do it with one to measure and then make all of them that size?
I rolled a 3 on whether or not Broomhilda was around, maybe watching some of this. Guar, you get a message in your head that is specifically from Broomhilda's. Might be worth it to let them know that Mage Hand can only lift 10 pounds, no more, no less.
Yeah,
Or- No more than
I
that.
know. I know. It wouldn't be very helpful. But
I understand. I know that you could have known that. I'm just saying, like, if you want to give them like
Yeah.
an exact sort of thing, just to make it seem like they're Sorry. Yeah, no, you're right.
No, thank you. That was very helpful, and
Now it's obvious that you're talking to yourself, so they're going to be looking at you right now as you're talking to yourself.
and I appreciate you. And
this is not helping you, which is my whole reason of why I was messaging you in the first place.
I appreciate your thank you. And so yeah, my mage hand can only carry 10 pounds, so it won't be very helpful here.
That was why my idea was just one of them, but okay.
Can you and Wilbur combine your mage hands and carry more?
Oh, these planks are definitely more than 20 pounds, but if you climb to the top, I can hand it up to you, and then you can lift it up.
Or Marvin can sit.
Or that.
You see Marvin start to sit, but before you say anything, you see Marvin just start, and you hear behind you just from Railers, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Rayler, are you good?
You still don't see Broomhilda. She's
Right.
like, oh, interesting that I said that and that happened. Yes, I'm fine. I'm just hanging out.
At least you're closer to the ground now.
Well played. And then I start walking the planks into straight into the door now.
All right. Well, Saren, shall we do a perimeter?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, do we need wood for that too?
Go.
Do we want to build a perimeter? That's going to take a lot more wood and a lot more time. Are we good with that?
Or we're just gonna keep watch.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. Guar's on his redemption tour. He's just trying to do anything he can help anyone.
Eldrin does just turns around and just starts walking, and expects Saren to fall and lie next to her.
Saren's the moment where you're looking at Guar as he's walking up, trying to kind of, and you're like, maybe I should say something, and you turn around and Eldrin's gone.
Yeah. Have fun, Guar. She's going after Eldrin.
Bye, Saren. I start walking the planks in, and I start just laying them down over the gap.
Broomhilda comes down. Oh yeah, but it's good. Is it pine or fir?
It's wood.
Yeah. No, I know, but there's okay.
I've never been much of a treeologist, but it seems pretty solid. I think it's going to be okay. I think it will. Yeah, that's it. That's what I meant. It should hold our weight. It seems pretty solid. It was kind of a challenge to split. That is usually a good sign that it'll hold up. But I'll lash these together. Do we have any? Are there nails? I don't know. I assume not. But if there's any, I could hammer them into the floor and put it in place, and that'll offer some stability.
I can melt some stuff down in the kitchen.
Okay. Do you need any help? No, sorry, that was stupid. Of course you don't need help. Sorry, I want to go get the. Are you okay?
Yeah. They look like they're gonna work.
Good. Yeah. I can tell that's true because you're not asking me to explain more to you how the wood will work. So.
Well, I asked you what kind of wood it was, and you said wood. So
it was Sorry. I'm gonna I go back outside.
Well, yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I should get you need nails.
Rayler heard all of that, and it was so painful.
Yeah,
Rayler,
for sure.
Rayler now walks through the rest of the dining room window. Just rough.
As I'm walking with Saren, when she catches up to me, I feel like as we're walking for a little bit, I say, I've never asked, what side do you land on? On the father card? What, like Milo, me, and Wilbur, or are you like Guar and Broomhilda?
My dad's great.
That's wonderful to hear.
He's a druid. He takes care of all the steeds in Valashar. Whoops.
Oh, so Broomhilda being offended by being called a druid. It's been a little offensive to you.
Just immediately finding the fault.
Classic Eldrin.
Yep.
That's great.
It's fine.
Okay.
I think that's like because of Riley, even though she's not a druid.
Are your parents still alive?
Yeah. I mean, they're elves. They kind of live
yes.
for a long time.
Yes. That's why you get very pretentious. You have a lot of time. And
What?
you forget that other people don't. Although you don't seem to do that. I appreciate that about you.
Good grief, man.
I mean,
Oh my god.
I don't think my parents are pretentious.
I'd say that's how you
And that-
get there. I'm not. They might not be there yet.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Not that I said I have a log in the way that you said I had a log.
Yeah, bad log.
I don't. Okay. Great talk. Once again, I'll try.
Yes. Now I have something difficult I need to bring up.
What is happening right now? Oh my gosh.
God damn.
Elder completely serious.
Get
was
her a
hoping that-
spin-off. Jesus.
A little bit of
Oh
that
my
small
god.
talk could break any of this tension. So, when we get to Mapelese, what if Raylor? What do we do if Raylor is under Tall's control? Well, I guess what would we do if he wasn't? That would be pretty bad with the things that we think he's done. What is our plan?
Well, War's been under his control before, and then we fixed it.
Yes.
So fix it.
Okay. Have you given any thought into how to meld the two? Or are you just going to try to make it work with both of them? I'm so sorry.
I mean, I don't know a lot, if anything, about magic. So I don't know how to do it, but merging them together, I think, would be potentially best.
Yes, I agree. I mean,
You both have a flashback to when we first discovered this about Raylor and Milo saying, "What if we got them both on either side of a field?" And somebody like waved a flag and they ran full force at each other. We just
Beautiful.
They like smushed together.
Yeah, we both have that thought, and I immediately go, obviously what Milo said isn't going to work. Although I couldn't tell if he was joking or not at the time.
I don't think he was.
I will say, do you think... I know what what I have to do is as callous as it sounds, my job is probably easier because my brother is already dead. So, if I can release his soul, it goes to where it should be in the Eternal Sea. With Raylor Prime and this Raylor, what if you need to... I don't know. What if you need to dispatch of the simulacrum? Are you going to be able to? If it will go back into Raylor and they merge that way?
Yeah.
What if this Raylor doesn't want that to happen? What if he like fights against it? I don't know. This is all the thoughts that have been in my head as I try not to think about my own life and how horrible certain things are.
Cool. I'm glad we're both thinking about the same thing all the time.
Cool.
Good talk.
So
Staring, complete existential crisis internally right now, just like
yeah.
staring into the woods.
I think there's a really like beautiful moment of like recognizing as a viewer, this like, man, this is an awkward sort of conversation, and this is a very sort of like just realizing in this moment. Okay, cool. So this is going to be the part where like something's going to happen. We're going to kind of like have them sort of like bound together and connect, and recognize like why they're together, because outside of the idea of their of their ability to talk with one another, that's not the strength, but something's going to happen now that's going to show their, and then it just fades out.
Yeah.
And with that, we're going to go to our 10-minute break. We'll see you all in 10. A reminder to mute, everybody.
Got it.
I knew I missed something. There we go. I unmuted, but I didn't put my video back. Also, I had to take
Great.
Jamie away.
Bring me back.
How dare
Well, you're
you.
the only one that didn't jump off. Oh,
Let's jump off.
all good. Welcome
You're
back.
muted.
Who's muted?
Who's muted?
Who's muted?
Joe, was he talking?
Oh, yeah, he's been talking.
Yep.
I can hear him.
So
Sorry.
can
Yay!
Yeah. I would say let's just have Lauren, if you want to jump out and jump back in. Actually, someone else say that. There we go. Cool. All right. So, meanwhile, in an entirely different part of South Imaean, Milo,
Joe.
what have you been up to?
So Milo has been beset by logistical issues, trying to figure out how to feed all of these werewolves without picking off people in Grifton. And I think he's had success. He's been able to make it well known that the people of Grifton are off limits. And I think the last day or two has been spent in like building trust and like organized fighting training.
Okay.
He's kind of turned the Venrona Manor into his own like dojo a little bit.
Okay, you got. Okay, so we'll handle the first things first. The idea of like being able to keep a consistency in the idea of keeping food. Go ahead and give me a performance check on that.
All right. Performance, that is an 18.
Okay, cool. With an 18, we learn a couple things about the group. Milo, you start to kind of recognize that there is maybe some level of governance that Milo, you're not necessarily particularly. I don't think Milo would consider themselves to be particularly strong in. But ironically, compared to these werewolves, you have some viewpoints that might be actually beneficial. There has been a lot of we feed our own that has been simplified into a space of like these sort of strange kind of sub-tribes of mostly what is at best disconnected to 3 or 4 individuals, some of which are like paired up as like partners, and some of them were just like, no, everybody's each for their own. You have to go find your food. So recognizing to be able to kind of like set that up into a system of like, well, maybe we just have people that hunt for the whole tribe. And we trade that off, and you start to kind of create that sort of that system in place. And I'm going to say with an 18, it's relatively pretty successful. You notice that it is you are building an idea and a structure that means that everybody gets fed, but that also means that others don't get fed exactly the way they want to. So it does kind of create a little bit of a rift. With 18, you notice that there's a little bit of a sense of you definitely notice of the pack. There's I'll ask this. Milo, give me an insight check, actually.
Uh, 13.
13. Okay, cool. With a 13, you notice the success of it from a general sort of standpoint. So from here, my next question is, Milo, how do you handle the designation of your new sort of found leadership? Are you relying on others to be able to kind of give you information? Do you have advisors? Yeah.
I was muted. I think Milo has. I think in private he counsels with. Oh my God, Demoran. There we go. It was right there. In private, I think he counsels with Demoran and keeps tabs on like what the werewolf culture is so foreign to Milo. I think that he that's where he relies mostly on Demoran, is like, hey, I like, where I'm aiming. How do we make this palatable? How do we make this feel somewhat? How do we get them to understand that this can be better? How do we get them to understand? And then he has some like the stronger and the faster of the group. He has them kind of act as teachers and as hunters for the pack.
Okay. So you have only specific designated people that are hunting for the tribe at all times.
Yeah, I think the sorry, one second. Yeah, I think specifically there will be a set of people that you can I'm trying to think of, like, from a leadership standpoint. Yeah, you can kind of apply for back interview and make it onto the hunting team. Like, you can if you're trusted, if that makes sense. Like, if you're trusted to not
I'll say
hunt outside of the boundaries that we're setting.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, cool. Sweet. Okay. In that case, I would like you to roll. I would like you to roll a flat charisma check with advantage, based on your relationship with Demoran.
That is 24.
Okay, cool. Keep those dice out. We're going to be doing a lot of these. Cool. With a 24, you hear, you get a point where Demoran asks to kind of like, to be able to sort of speak honestly to you.
Yeah, by all means.
From Demoran's perspective, and I want to be clear, this is a DM, from Demoran's background of understanding, Demoran thinks it's a horrible idea. So he will be honest with you in that. And the reason why he states on that is that it is not a type of tribe that is built on these are hunters and these are gatherers. Everybody's a hunter. Okay. So the trouble is that it's not so he'll say to, like, I understand the concept of the trust factor to it, but if you have people that are just hunting, then you're going to have people that are just doing nothing.
Okay. Let's. What if we do shifts, and we make sure one of the one of the trusted hunters is with every shift and has the ability and the authority to police the group that they're taking out. Does that sound more sound more palatable? Easier to get people on board?
From Demorin would say that makes a lot of sense. I think that would be a better way to sort of handle things. Now we will handle the problem with that, because that means you have to trust a lot more werewolves than you would with your plan. So we're going to say, based on, or actually, sorry, I said this before, but like, does Milo go forward with what Demorin suggests or what Milo's originally suggested?
Milo's going with what that compromise, for lack of a better term. He's going with Demorin's suggestion.
Okay, got it.
I don't like when you say okay like that.
Well, hey, it's heavy weighs the crown. We weren't. That wasn't a joke.
I just don't
cool.
like it. I have anxiety.
You see, actually, and then I will say, Milo, go ahead and give me an insight check now with advantage, given the idea that you have Demorin to be able to help out in that process.
Ooh, nat 20 for 22.
22. Awesome. With a nat 20, I'm going to say a couple things on here. One, you recognize exactly. You feel pretty confident in what you see the response that is growing from that, which is twofold. One, you see that it is successful. Everybody stays busy. However, and everybody stays out of Grifton's way. No one is hunting for humans. However, you also notice, as I rolled a 12, you also notice that is continuing to grow some enemies. And from Demorin's, with that nat 20, Demorin is going off of an assumption based on, or Demorin is going off of what would be assumed based on body language from the group. But you also learn with the nat 20 that he doesn't really have an in with this group. Remember, Demorin was never really, he was a werewolf, but he was an outsider even in terms of werewolves. It was by blood that he was connected. So with a nat 20, you recognize there's going to need to be another advisor that you feel like you can trust, that people are going to be honest with them on.
Sure. I think Milo is going to
So I can present some options for you if you want.
Oh, well, yeah. By all means, multiple choice is great.
You immediately jumped into that, so I wanted to give it space.
I had an idea, but forget my bullshit. Yeah, what do you think?
Well, I'll just tell you your options. So the options you have Tallow, who has been someone who is from your vantage point, especially with that nat 20, seems to be kind of like lower on the totem pole as far as that stuff, like the connection of like power and like respect goes. But that's twofold. Having him become an advisor would actually mean that his power and respect would actually go up a little bit. And you also recognize that he would definitely be one that is that people would be honest with, because of just his demeanor, his size, he's a smaller werewolf. He's also been kind of in the thick of it. He's had to prove himself, which means he's had to be more on the he's on a completely different spectrum than what you and Demorin are. You also recognize that there are a couple other figures that may be useful here, one of which is our friend Merc. Merc is a werewolf now. You notice that Merc has had it was a little bit of a difficulty of trying to kind of figure out exactly if Merc was Merc, because Merc got a little confused on who he was and was having difficulty in being able to transform back. I just rolled a nat 1. He has yet to be able to transform back.
I'm Harry.
Yeah. So there is a but on the other side of it, he is these are his people
Mm-hmm.
in a very weird sort of way. Like he's connecting very quickly with this crowd. Because of the simplicity and understanding the physicality of what it is to be a werewolf.
Yeah.
I'm going to say for this last one here,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to ask you to go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
It's an 18.
18 is enough. In the past, like 12 hours, the first sort of 12 hours or so, you noticed that there was a figure that seemed to watch you very closely. Immediately seemed to like do what you asked, like things like that. But you see that he seemed to have a sense of like a weird sort of like he's trying to kind of he's trying to connect to see if you have completely changed, as this figure is very different. You see a figure that is a very like kind of like dark gray wolf, very big, very tall, probably about as tall as Demoran actually in werewolf form, but a little broader shouldered. With an 18, I'll say you're not sure until you've had a conversation with him, but you think this might be Kroga.
Okay.
From Brunte. So your old chieftain.
Yeah. Okay, I think does there seem to my initial thought was, does there seem to be a like a primary voice of the discontent, like of the like people who are frustrated right now?
What do you mean by primary voice?
Like, is there like I guess I'd have to have an insider to know this, like a werewolf that the others in the group go to voice their frustrations.
You don't know. Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah. Okay. I think yeah, I think I'll build a small council with all four. If
Okay.
I think that because you have Kroga, who has leadership like experience, and Merc, but Merc's got a lot more charisma and is everybody loves Merc. And then Tallow, mostly to follow through on his vague promises that he made to Tallow, so he's not just leaving him out to dry.
Okay, you got it. I think in that case, we're not going to have to roll for Demoran. Demoran's pretty set, pretty even keeled. I'm going to roll kind of morale checks for all three of these newcomers here.
Okay.
So Tallow takes his new position with excitement and respect. I think I'll say with that I rolled a 19. He seems to be perfect for the job.
Okay.
Seems to be a good resource to be able to connect with, but he also seems to be someone who understands his place, not only in the committee but also in his relationship with you.
Oh, great.
Now we'll roll for Merc. Wow. I rolled an 18 for Merc. Holy shit. Merc is great. He seems to be keen on being able to kind of like find he's very excited about all the aspects of his newfound connection to his newfound race, essentially. The only thing would be that's like kind of like holding him back is he's not his like leadership has truly been more of an intimidation factor for the people that's been around him. And you're quite sure, given the like first council meeting, that he was not really aware of that.
Yeah.
Cool. And lastly, we'll roll for Kroga. Unbelievable. I don't know why they keep rolling to the same spot where you can't see him. But that was a 16. All those on the die. With a 16, Kroga seems at first very annoyed that you figured out who he was. Where Merc has had difficulty in trying to be able to kind of figure out how to transform back, you think there's a good chance that Merc has refused to transform back for a while. And has in some way kind of accepted his new sort of his transformation as something that is a enlightening and kind of reinvigorating thing for him. He's very excited to know that pretty much at this point it's almost impossible for him to go back and rule Brunte.
Yeah.
Because he hated it.
Yeah. It's really more my dad's thing.
Yeah, essentially, yeah, pretty much.
And I think like to RP it a little bit, like Milo would say like, hey, you don't have to you know people a lot better than I do en masse. You don't have to enact anything. You don't have to rule. I just trust you, and I would ask that you act as an advisor, not as a ruler. If that works for you, if that makes sense for you.
What if I don't like what you are having me do?
Well, that is the role of the advisor. I trust that you will respond with candor and help guide me, because I will make mistakes, and we will make mistakes, but we can move in this world stronger and faster than if we move alone.
So if I don't agree with you, we fight, and hopefully you win.
No, we could use words. You don't have to. You left the hammer in Brunte, right? You don't.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Because you're not. I don't want you to like hit me with the hammer if you disagree. That was a Brunte thing. I think my mom's probably got that under control.
It was left in some of the woods in Grifton where I fell.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Maybe we can find that later. But the but
I
no,
don't want it. This is who I am now. A
Understood.
werewolf carrying a hammer. This
Pretty
is
bad.
something we disagree upon.
Okay, yeah, you don't have to. That's the fun part. Also, I request we don't fight. We can if you really have to, but let me know what problems you see popping up or issues you have with things I propose, and we can debate and we can talk it out and come to a compromise.
So I don't have to carry hammer.
You don't have to carry a hammer. You don't have to carry anything. You could carry flowers. You don't have to carry anything.
But you... Because that's what you want, or because that's what I want?
Because I believe that will make you stronger. If you only carry the things you need to carry. If you're carrying things you don't need to carry, that's wasted energy, right?
Where was this Milo and Brunte?
He was in here. Had to have my friends quite literally beat it out of me.
Those are good friends.
Yeah.
Krogo be happy to beat more leadership out of you. When you
Metaphorically,
want.
with our words.
Fair enough.
We can disagree on that, and we can address it later.
Kroga has one request of the pack leader.
Absolutely. What's up?
When I meet as advisor, I will meet as Kroga. But I will stay as werewolf outside of meeting. I do not want others to know that I am connected.
Absolutely. Have you picked a new name? Do you have how should I refer to you?
Gorka.
Gorka?
Gorka.
All right. Gorka works. I am you heard the speech. I was louder than I think
Good
you've ever heard
speech.
me. I'm Milo
That
Godsbane.
was good speech. Yes.
Nice to meet you,
Milo
Gorka.
Godsbane. But when we meet for advisor, I am Kroga.
Yeah. Here's the fun thing in this world. You can be anything you want to be. You can be anyone you want to be. And we
I
will
would like to be Gorka 90% of time.
All right. But when you want to be Kroga, you can be Kroga.
I felt I was pretty clear on when I wanted to be Kroga.
Yeah, exactly. We're on the same page.
This older werewolf, pointing at Demoran.
Mm-hmm.
I just imagine Demoran's here, like hearing this, and he's just
Yeah.
been like quiet. Yes. Yep.
Yeah, this is Gore Kroga. Who am I speaking to right now? Is this Kroga? Is he in human form or
weirdly enough, I think he's in werewolf form.
yeah.
So yeah, you do feel like, okay, Gorka's werewolf, Kroga's Kroga.
Yeah. Okay. Demoran. This is Gorka. Demoran. Demoran is going to be another one of the advisors, and as we gather the others, I'll introduce all of them, and we'll do like a team building exercise.
I assume werewolves.
I'll have everybody hold a hand, and we'll get a hula hoop out, and we'll have to pass the hula hoop around the circle.
Trust falls.
I assumed werewolves got bigger and stronger as they got older. Seems not so. You see Demoran just being just like,
Demoran's strength is not to be underestimated, but also lies in other areas.
also, if you would like to try me, Gorka, we can certainly have it out. I like Werewolf Council. This will be fun. Milo Godsbane, where do we go next?
If I remember correctly, we have a standing reservation in Mapelese. We have so I believe we once we get everybody all of our feet underneath us, and we get I have a little bit of training I wanna put everyone through just to
Kroger could help with training. I've trained many Goliaths to be able to lift heavy weapons against enemy.
absolutely. That sounds fantastic. I would love for you to help me with that. And then once we get that done, we can get on the road and meet up with our friends and save the goddamn world.
Good. Gorka, leave.
Yeah. By all means, enjoy your day. I will. I'll find you if I need you.
Good. You see, at some point, Merc comes up to you. It's Merc.
Yeah, I know you. I made you the necklace that says Merc on it to remind you and me.
Yeah, I don't know if you made that for everybody or just me. I didn't see anybody else wearing it, so.
Yeah, it was you. You were having a hard time remembering, which I understand. You look and feel totally different. I get it. But yeah, no, Merc, I get you. What's up?
I've hit the. There's just been there was a couple of times where I was like hitting the. I saw my reflection in like a puddle, and I freaked out.
Yeah, that'll happen. Sometimes your body goes through changes. You got hair in weird places. You're a little bit more
Good.
a little bit more moisture in some places than you're used to. It happens, and you can,
You see him get way too close to you. Merc got hair in all places.
Merc, I know. I'm kind of new to this too. The matting is rough. You gotta get some scissors sometimes, but it's okay.
Permission to speak candidly.
Feel free.
I can't turn it off. Still can't turn it off.
Yeah, that can be hard. You know what? You know what really helped me when I first transformed. I was trying. I couldn't find a way to get my. Couldn't find a way to get. You feel like your heartbeat is like going a lot faster. You feel like you're really warm. One thing that really helped me, and I know like you may want to go behind a tree or whatever, go inside go into another room. It's a little embarrassing, but I took a deep breath and I gave myself a nice hug, a nice firm hug, and take a couple of deep breaths like that, and it helps bring my blood pressure down, help me calm down enough to change back into my halfling form.
Okay.
Also, I think I've been propositioned by a lot of werewolves in the community.
For
And
what?
He's just that. He just gives you that look.
Oh, throwing him a bone. Okay. Yeah. What?
Well, that's the Merc's fine with whatever, but I can't tell I can't tell what they are with like their scent yet.
Well, I mean, you can always you can ask anything. The response you
okay.
get may not be what you're looking for. You can ask whatever you want. Another philosophy is if you can't tell, doesn't matter.
Well, yeah, because well, yeah, because
Hey, Milo puts claps his hand on Merc's shoulder. Any point in the storm, am I right?
is this a proposition right now?
No, I'm okay personally.
Okay.
I'm saying
Yeah, me too.
if you're getting propositioned and you like the person, you can feel free to ask politely or find out later. Find out through experimentation. You know what? Like I said, to Gorga, you can be anything you want in this world.
How do I?
You see Merc gets even closer to you.
How do I tell if I like them?
How do you tell if you like them? Have you never? Milo Milo gets really close and like makes intense eye contact. Have you, Mark? Have you not had like
Oh,
a
so
connection?
much. So
I mean,
much.
sure. Well, sure. Have you
so much?
Have you
More than
that
you.
you haven't had to pay for or force through?
Oh yeah,
coercion
no,
or
all the
pillaging?
time. Yeah, like more than anybody here.
Bags of sand, huh? We can when you, if you like them, you'll know. You'll get a little warmth in your belly. You might think about them when you're not around them. You might like, I saw a really cool rock, or I saw like this awesome view that I want to show this person. And that's usually how you figure out how you like somebody, or somebody you keep finding yourself approaching for no, like you don't have any they don't owe you anything, or they don't have anything that you want specifically, but you like their company.
So like that's how you would do it. That's the werewolf way.
I think that's just the people way.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously, I know that. I know that too. I'm so many, but like I just was, like I was just making sure it was the same for werewolves.
I think it is. I haven't lived among a lot of werewolves. So if there's some, Milo looks over at Demoran. Is there a difference?
You see Demoran, who is so far from this conversation, but werewolf senses is so he just kind of gives he gives a sense of like he doesn't want to look like he's listening or paying attention to this at all. So you see him like kind of like reading some stuff, but you see him just kind of quickly shake his head. No.
No. There's no difference. It's it's and you know what? Like I said, we are creating the world that we want to live in. So if you find somebody that you think about often, or you think of fondly, see if they think of you in the same way, and if you hit it off, you hit it off. And by that point, it may not matter what parts or
Yeah, and then we smash.
Yeah. Merc smash.
Yeah. We smashed ourselves together.
Yeah, like the hay dolls, kind of do that. It's a little more intricate, but you'll figure it out.
Bodies together, and we wait for things to happen. You see, Demorin comes in at this point.
You may need a friend to jump on the bed for you, but it's.
You see, Demorin kind of comes. I'm very sorry, Milo. I need to grab some. I need to grab you for something with the hunters.
Yeah. Thank God. Absolutely, the hunters.
And then, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll figure. You're on the right path, man. You'll figure it out.
Right.
Just bye.
You are now walking with Demorin as Demorin goes, I figured I would pull you away from that. That's surprising, huh?
Yeah, Merc's a virgin. That's honestly good for
Clearly,
him. That's
right?
impressive.
If it was a choice, it'd be fine. It's just it's I don't know if it is.
I think the personality is a little off-putting. Like he comes on strong, because he's physically incredibly strong. So I imagine it's hard to build trust around the.
You see Demorin kind of giving you kind of a questioning glance, and you realize Demorin has no idea who Merc is. Demorin did not know who Merc was before.
That's right.
Merc became a werewolf.
Yeah, I think if Milo picks up on that, so Merc, before he was this lovable furball, he was a Goliath mercenary. I think that's where he got his name. He couldn't spell mercenary, and he just kept writing Merc at the bottom of contracts. He got halfway through the word, and so not the brightest bulb, but that bitch ain't gonna shatter. He's strong as hell.
Honestly, that everything's clear to me now. That's
there you go.
I mean, we had a lot of okay. Well, the good news is that it's going to be really hard to be intimidating the way he is now, where he is now. Also, actually, I shook my head at that, but whatever persuasion Mark is going for, if it does happen to be females, I should be honest. Females are actually are much more comfortable in approaching. Usually.
Oh, so it's typically courting or relationships are typically female led.
Not necessarily. Just it's much more even.
Well, that's nice.
In my experience.
He'll and Milo gives him a very clear up and down.
What?
I'm sure it is.
I'm saying my experience of the culture.
Yeah, and I'm saying your experience is very specific. You're.
I wasn't talking about my personal experience. Okay.
Just a hottie saying it's real easy to date. It's you kind of can't take much.
Oh, that's where you were coming from? No, that was okay. Yeah, no, I So there's this hunter list that we have for tonight, and we break off from there. So yeah, Milo, give me a
performance.
Yeah, but you got. I mean, I would say like it was a risk having 4 for a council, and it paid off beautifully. So we want to kind of reward that. So I'm going to say that I'll say the DC is pretty dang low, but go ahead and give me a performance check.
That is a 13.
13, cool. DC was 10. So
Hey.
it takes a little bit. I would say, given without this group, it would have easily been 15. It would have started at 15.
Okay.
So with the ability of being able to like have these council of people that you're actually able to talk to and sort of like listen into and be able to be kind of part of them works twofold. One, it's both of which are actually very useful for you. One, you're able to kind of glean stuff that is actually happening within the community that you feel pretty confident on understanding from your council of other figures. Also, besides Gorka, I would imagine that you are not you don't necessarily be announcing this, but I don't think Milo, you're hiding the fact that you're using others on the council, right? Or you're having this council.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna give them like medals or sashes or something, but like
Right.
they're gonna be, they're gonna be the ones communicating aside from Gorka, because that's not his comfort zone. But I'm gonna
Right.
have like I'm gonna have Tallow, like once we come to a decision and come to an idea, have like Tallow and Kroga. Yeah, fuck it, trust him. Kroga and Demorin, as he's comfortable, like pushing the ideas out and making sure people understand what we're aiming for.
Yeah. So I think in that regard, that actually works really well for you, because for the ones that were teetering on the edge of what may have eventually became, staging a coup, they are now having their voices heard by the figures that they can trust. And because of that, they know that at least you're hearing the concerns. And I would say even for the ones that are even more kind of like aggressively sort of set to being like a tendency of like, well, I could take over and I could be better. There's less of a push for that because more of the figures that are lower on the totem pole know that they're being heard by people higher on the totem pole. So yeah. Really surprised how well the morale checks went on that.
Yeah.
So that worked really well for you. I would say in that regard, pretty much what you're trying to get accomplished here.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll me a D4 and add 1.
That's a 3.
3, cool. You through the process of trying to kind of get everybody sort of on board and using sort of like programs of recognizing maybe a little bit more of a a society that's built around trying to help focus on the pack. Focusing on the pack's health for the pack itself, as opposed to just having that as being like a we follow each other blindly, but having a sense of like this is more than that. You think within 3 days you'll have a fully formed community that is ready to go to do what you want.
Sick. One of my new racial traits is wait, is it a racial trait or is it I think it's a part of my monk shit. I can share my I can teach people stunning strike.
Okay.
Where's that? I'm trying to think of it. I'm trying to find the name of it. It's a thing.
Milo, you got to teach me that too.
Oh yeah, brutal modeling. My stunning strike is instructive to nearby allies.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm assuming that that'll just pop up in battle. Whoever's nearest me can glean that.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll find ways to kind of like relate that to moments where your pack are helping you out, but also obviously you can use that when you're not. I will also say this, because it's going so well. Demorin offers a suggestion to you of a level of like trust for the group. To show trust in the group would be to, if you were interested, to know that the eventual goal is to travel south. But if you would like to travel ahead, you could. In other words, the pack could be a day behind you if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I think Milo will like get everything set and once he feels like he can trust the group, he's gonna he will take off and let them know he's gonna like find a safe path and make sure we're able to get there without running into too much trouble.
Okay.
But again, we are werewolf army, so like, you know, bring it on.
You are the
that's
trouble.
also a pretty good point. Something that we haven't really handled as of yet. Go ahead and roll me a D100 and add.
That's the double one.
20.
Add 20.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah. $104?
Nope.
Do 100?
Oh, plus the 20.
Yeah.
Plus the 20, yes. Okay, yeah, I got you.
It's like,
cool. All right. 104. Holy shit.
I ain't bad at math.
Well, I've done that too. That's what I'm saying.
84 on the die, yeah.
Okay. Cool. You have a massive 104 werewolf army.
Jesus.
That I would say, honestly, like, I think it probably started out as like 60, but you saw that like many kind of accrued to you as they found out that there was a new pack leader that was connecting to the Venrona Manor, and also had this strange sort of idea of like of more of a I don't know how you want to put it, but like a very sort of strange kind of change in governance, as opposed to just a straight up just dictatorship.
Yeah, it's a dogmocracy.
Yeah. All right.
Sweet.
Very nice. So that's what's happening with Milo. Meanwhile, I'll say also Milo too. There's a moment to actually, weirdly enough, does Milo have anything to be able to send with?
No, because he doesn't have teleport, so he would have no reason to have a way. Like, you would have no reason to have messengers.
Sure. Sweet.
That would make
so, yeah.
sense. That would make sense for him to prepare that if he also had like teleport, but
sure. Okay, cool. So with that, we come back to Eldrin and Saren as you guys are in the woods. We come back to the same awkwardness of this scene. It's worse. There's a moment of like okay, we go to a commercial break. Like, okay, cool. So they're gonna find a way to kind of move this scene onto something else, and the commercial break ends, and we come right back to the same scene.
So, I was remembering something that Volmos told me in the when we were in the dungeons, when he wasn't quite sure who did what they did to him. He did say if it did turn out to be this Raylor, that he would kill him. Like, if it was actually Raylor who brought him back of his own volition and rendered his soul into pieces, which I think is fair, but I also want to support you.
Okay. I'm not gonna let him be killed.
Of course. Well, I think this was really good talk.
It made me feel a lot better about the entire situation, that I'm not freaking out over it all.
I'm glad. That wasn't my intention, but that's a happy accident. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same page on things. Obviously, I will do my best to protect Raylor. I mean, you've shown me nothing but kindness and strength, and even when we were in Anoria, you did your best to protect everyone there, people you didn't even know, so obviously I'm going to help. I just don't know where we're walking into,
Yeah, you did mention maybe trying to scry on...
Yeah,
him?
I definitely could try to do that. The problem is that the bowl fell out of Marvin.
Yeah.
So the only bowl we have is the one from Emir, and I don't think we want to use that.
No.
We could try reaching out to him again. You haven't tried that since it came back as a creepy voice.
Which was probably Melivest.
Honestly, yes. Actually, yeah, because you somehow, it got intercepted and it was this one that we have with us, so...
Yeah. Which either means the real one can't be reached, or somehow it'll work out, or it'll end horribly.
I mean, if he is under... It seems from everything I have learned from this piece of Raylor, it seems that he isn't a bad person. So if he is doing bad things, we can only assume that he's under the control of Tal. I mean, Raylor was the one that was trying to stop Huxley from doing... Oh, wait, no. Hold on, go back a second. Huxley was the one that was trying to stop Raylor from doing things, right? I'm trying to remember now. Raylor had stuff that wasn't written in Raylor's hand.
Raylor had big ideas. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Elder goes back and she goes, I'm just concerned because I understand he. Look, I grew up around Zaris, and intellectuals have very big ideas, especially intellectuals with the ability to use magic. And so I just. Do you think there's a piece of him that isn't being controlled so much as maybe he's not possessed, maybe he's being manipulated into thinking he's doing something good? Because everything you have expressed, I don't think he's purposely doing anything to hurt people.
He wouldn't hurt people on purpose, but if he thought he was helping them and he had a chance to use new magic and learn new things and...
Okay. So there might be someone
Maybe.
in Mapelese that's pulling the strings from the background or from behind the curtain. There might be. We need to be careful when we're there too. That we're. I wish we didn't lose that bowl.
Well, originally wasn't Broomhilda gonna try to get something in Eisenheim? We could ask Hagen if he could bring.
Yes, actually,
something with him.
Ask Hagen if he can bring something. Eldrin is going to tell you exactly what she might need because she knows her spells. She knows what she's doing. She definitely does. Larianne doesn't.
She knows, guys.
She knows.
Miranda, she knows.
She calls Catherine real quick. She's like, "Tell me what I need first, crying." I don't have my notebook with me. No. She needs either. Okay. So Eldrin.
You've got to be kidding me. You don't know?
Eldrin says, "Well, here's the thing that might make it a little bit more difficult. It can't just be any item. It needs to be worth at least 1,000 gold. Do you think that's something he can procure? It can be a crystal ball, a silver mirror, or like that bowl, like a font filled with.
God, a rich
water.
Princess saying like, "Is that too much?"
Hey. It doesn't consume it, so it was definitely a spell that was more accessible when I was learning in the temple.
I mean, he is the leader of the branches. I'm sure
yes.
They can come up with something, and then we can pay him back when he gets here.
Yeah, of course. So yeah, I mean, it's for his son, so I don't see why he wouldn't want to do anything he could to help. She almost gets there, and she's human, and then. But yes, if it's money that he needs, obviously that is something that the Anorian Kingdom can compensate him for.
Yeah. It's gonna be so weird having him here and not actual Raylor. I have no idea how that's gonna go.
You just recently learned that Hagen is Raylar's father, correct?
Yeah.
Did you know Raylar's adoptive parents?
I mean, yeah, we grew up like a couple houses away from each other, and I've known them as long as I've known him.
Interesting. Well, I'm sure that'll be a very interesting story for you to learn someday.
Did you know if you don't end the call with Marvin, that you just keep hearing what's happening from the other person, and they don't know that you're still there?
I've never run into that issue. I've never actually thought about it. I just stopped the spell. When you stop a spell, Saren, is it like a conscious effort?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing I really think about is, and she goes like this, and you see fire appear in her hand, and I mean, I have to like,
and you have to think.
Make it stop.
At that moment, Eldrin does actually, no, I don't want to do a Sacred Flame. That's too far.
Eldrin casts a level 9 spell. And it's like this, right?
Yeah, Eldrin says.
Once again, the princess thinks she's better than everybody else.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, exactly. Eldrin says, I guess it's just been drilled into me from a young age. Learning at the temple. It's second nature to me now. However, I'm not as skilled as Brunhilde. I could never have a sending room like she has. That's very convenient.
It is.
I'm going to cut from there because we're going to come to Brunhilde staring at the sending room. Wilbur, you're down here, right? In the corner?
Yes.
Okay. You wake from your slumber or whatever to see Brunhilde just staring at the sending room.
Is everything okay?
What? Yeah. Are you good? Are you okay?
Yes, I feel rested.
Great. Guar just went to get more wood.
Oh. What are you doing?
Just I don't know, just zoning out, I guess. Some interesting new friends you have there.
Oh, yes. They're pretty cool, aren't they? You like my little grass bed?
Not really. But you're. I assume you like it. So sorry.
Is it moving? Like with all these little nasty things?
Yeah.
Well, Brunhilde has also always been a little bit like that.
Yeah. It's like.
No, I don't. It's just like you build a house to keep nature out. That's all. That's always. But I wasn't bringing that up to like, it's not like I don't have like a problem with it.
She said to the ranger.
Yeah.
All right. Are you sure you don't have a problem with it? Because it sounds like he might have a tiny problem with it.
No, I don't. I wasn't bringing that up to. I just. Yeah, they seem nice. You seem to get along with them really well.
Yes, and they get along really well with the twig blights too, which is even better. Are you okay?
Yes. Yeah, I'm good. I mean, there's a hole in the middle of my house.
Yeah, I'm really sorry about the damage to Marvin.
My partner is out collecting wood for it instead of talking to me, but I think also because I'm having trouble talking to him. And then there's my father might be showing up, but it's a version of my father that isn't aware of all the shit that he's put me through, and I have to be okay with that. And then there's a figure in my house that is also a very gifted spellcaster, probably helpful in some of the things that we need to be doing, but we can't handle that because he has a he has a anti-magic sort of choker on his neck to keep that from happening, because otherwise he might become possessed and kill us all. And tall and everything else. Oh, also I'll be dead in like 27 days. 25.
We'll see about that.
Yeah.
No, that's all really a lot though. And I'm really sorry. Just kind of breaking it down. I think Guar's just trying to be helpful by going out and collecting wood.
Yeah, I know. I don't know why I'm being such. I don't know why I'm being so awful.
You're not being awful. You're having feelings.
Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. If I'm having to listen to Eldrin try to kind of make me seem a little more human, that's probably saying something, huh?
I suppose, but I'm sorry that you're feeling a lot of things, especially with the Cerilius situation. I can't imagine how difficult it is to try to navigate any sort of relationship with him, but especially knowing that whatever version of him is coming won't know or remember the past.
Yeah, it sucks.
What
Okay,
can
you go. Sorry.
What can I do to help you? Do you need to hit something? I'll let you hit me.
No, if I need to hit something, I'll hit Guar.
I walk in at that moment.
Mm-hmm.
I walk in at that moment. Hey, so I've got more planks. I thought I made a pile of mud. I'm gonna put it in between the slats, so and when it dries, at least that nothing small will fall through. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I interrupting something?
No, you're good. Yeah, mud sounds great in here.
Wilbur's gonna go over and, like, with his best effort, like, kind of just hold on to Guar, probably at his legs because Wilbur's small, and just be like, "Now's your chance. Now's your chance, Broomhilda."
What is happening? Why are you squeezing me with your body?
Oh.
I love you too, Wilbur.
Wilbur. Roll me a persuasion check.
Nat 20.
11.
I'll give you advantage.
Oh, okay. Still 11.
Okay. With an 11, you see just from Hilda just being like, no, Wilbur, that's fine. I didn't. It's.
Can I give him the help action?
Joke. How do you give him the help action?
No, whatever needs to happen, that's fine.
Broomhilda needs to hit something to feel better.
Puppy dog eyes.
Oh, if you explain it, it will not be a help action. I promise you.
Yeah.
Does
Whatever
Wilbur
needs
say
to happen.
Yeah, I say that.
Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. No, that's okay. Yeah, that's not gonna. No, that's not happening.
I mean, my armor's off. I'm like all glistening from working hard in the field.
I see that.
I'm not. I am defenseless right now. I know you could incinerate me with a look. So
he's practically begging for it.
Guys, okay. I appreciate.
begging necessarily.
Appreciate the concern. I appreciate the concern.
He wants to bring mud into your house.
Just to seal the cracks. You don't need to yell at me like that, Wilbur. Jeez.
That makes sense, Wilbur. It's a perfectly reasonable thing to do.
No, it's not a reasonable thing to do. Not mud in the house.
I shuffle toward Broomhilda with Wilbur still on my legs. Hey, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to upset you.
No, I'm sorry. It was completely. You have nothing to apologize for.
I pull her in, and I pull her in close, and I just say, "I think you're great," and I give her a bardic. A Gwardic, as it were.
I think you're great, and I'm sorry.
See, you two just need to talk to each other.
I just love that Wilbur is squished in between
Wilbur's
us.
literally in between. Yeah.
Yeah. Sandwich.
But he's only up to like my knees. You could still hit me if you want.
No, I don't want to hit you, but also so Elgin made a comment about what may happen after we make up, that we cannot let her know that we're doing. So we have to, because it just seems very kind of. I told her it just seemed irresponsible at the time. So
Okay.
I need to. We need to figure out a reason to leave.
I'm very sore from chopping all that wood and splitting logs. I mean, I could use I could bathe. I don't remember where that area of the house is. You could just show me where it is.
Nope. Try again.
We could just go and not tell her.
No. Can't be here because it just motions at your leg.
Oh. Well, we can't go outside.
Why not? I'm part druid.
You are?
No, that was a joke, War. I would never fucking be part druid.
Well, that's why I was so surprised that you said that. I wasn't
What's
sure.
wrong with being part druid?
You're ruining this.
I am not ruining anything. You're the one being weird about this. Are we doing this or not?
She casts fly on both of you. And you both fly off.
Whee!
Wilbur, do you hold on?
No.
Good. Eldrin and Saren, you come back to us. You notice that actually Saren, roll me perception. Both of you roll me perception check. Eldrin, what's your passive?
My passive is a 24.
That's pretty damn good. Gwar, roll me a stealth check.
I'm not wearing my plate, so I can roll. I can do a straight roll.
I'll allow that to be a straight roll then. Yeah.
19.
Great. Cool. Saren, what'd you get?
22.
Total 19, Gwar?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, beautiful. Both of you guys see both of them leave.
What are they doing?
They probably made up.
I don't want to know any of the details of that.
I don't think you should be so, prudish about it. You and Raylor seem to have a very healthy and active sex life.
I roll for Raylor. Raylor kind of goes, hey, you, they just left.
They'll be back in 10 minutes, tops.
More
okay,
like 12.
Are we? Okay, so we're good. So everything's okay.
Yes, everything's fine.
Okay. All right. Because the it's not the boards aren't done. Is where I was.
No, I mean, do you need help untying that rope? That you still see?
No, I untied the rope, and you see he pulls the end of the rope. You see one end of the rope.
Okay.
See, so I know what I'm doing.
What time is it, Joe?
It's getting to be pretty close to evening. This is sunset.
Okay, so not like bedtime yet, but dinner time.
Yeah,
right.
I would say like late dinner time.
Late dinner. Okay. Well, I guess while we wait for them, I mean, we can talk more, Saren.
Are there any more boards that we brought in? Maybe we can do that.
You see, all the boards have been brought in, but they're not set up yet.
They could have at least.
I think there's also like there's somewhere there's a pot of just boiling metal.
Oh yeah, the nails.
Yeah, the nails.
Let's see if I have anything.
There's just nail soup right now.
Yes. Anybody else smell that? Is Brimhilda making something?
Marvin, is Brimhilda doing something in the kitchen that she forgot about?
Many of my more prized kitchen tools are now in a soup.
Did she say what she was doing with the soup? How hot did she make that? There's no way she could have done that with boiling water.
From what I understood in the conversation, I believe she was trying to make some sort of nails for me, but there's several bits of several different metals that are in that soup that I would rather not be touching my body.
I understand, Marvin. But sometimes we have to work with what we have. And we want to make you better.
She put in some of the spatulas with the plastic handles.
Oh. That's what that smell is. Okay, well. I turn to Saren and I say, this isn't really in my skill set, so I'm going to go talk to Norris now so that when everyone is back, we can discuss things as a group on everything that I've discovered. And then I
like,
pat
you got this, right?
I pat her just gently on the shoulder and I said, we had a really great talk. And I know you can do this. Yeah. And then I go into the sending room.
I'll just stand out here and smell the burning plastic. Thank you.
You're like, I'll just get cancer from the plastic. It's fine.
Yeah. This is fine.
All right, fine. I'll handle it.
Fantasy cancer.
And you see something that I would say that Raylor's probably pretty good with alchemy. So he absolutely can handle this. As he just takes it off of the pot and starts to kind of recognize, like, okay, so they wanted to make this into nails.
Do they have no mold? Nothing.
Nope. Nothing. Nothing.
I guess so.
Perfect.
All right. Well, I'll see what I have in my bag to be able to create some sort of and you see him just having these sort of strange kind of bits of concrete that he's able to, like this rock formation that he's able to kind of form into what ends up becoming these weird sort of pyramid nails.
Okay. I'm kind of sad Eldrin's not witnessing him being really helpful, but it's totally in character for her not
so par for the course that every time he's useful, no one's there.
Yeah.
Except for Saren going, oh.
Yeah.
Saren's just like,
I could watching
you-
work all day.
Do you think these are going to be thin enough? I also just make sure they're not too thick or they're going to break. It also is dependent upon... I see some very strange floating pieces in here. I think there's a possibility that she put copper and aluminum and steel all together.
Yeah, that sounds like what Marvin just said. You got this.
I mean, the viscosity is going to be way off.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably fine. You'll
When
make it
these
work.
come out,
Mm-hmm.
I need you to make sure that if they're going to be on the floorboards of what's here, you do not walk around them barefoot.
Okay, good to know. Why?
Because this metal's probably poisonous.
Oh, cool. Poisonous nails. That's not great for a floor, but I guess.
Saren, roll me an investigation check.
21.
21. You look at that mold that's in there and it goes, not really like daggers, but like maybe like a sort of like kunai sort of thing that could be made out of some of these, if there's some left over.
Ooh.
Cool.
You think you could make me a poisonous pointy thing to stab people with out of that?
Oh, I'm not a smithy. I don't, this isn't a... Why are you talking to me like that? Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, yes, I'll do it. Okay, all right. Yes, I'll do it.
Suddenly he has an apron on, and it's just...
Yeah. You see, he rolls up his sleeves to the, like
Got a
to
face
the
shield.
Where did that come from?
As Raylor starts to get to work on that. Eldrin, I will remind you here also, like, I think, not to put like a above board sort of thing, but you guys haven't reached out to Milo in a little bit. So that's a thing.
Yeah. I'll reach out to Norris first.
Okay.
And I'll say...
And 12 minutes later.
And 12 minutes later. No, I'll say, my love, I know it's a little bit earlier than we said we would talk yesterday, but something exciting happened.
I have no idea if Jamie knows that you're talking to him.
No, I'm talking to Nora.
You said my love.
You said my love. I heard Milo.
I
cool.
almost chimed back in, but I was like, I'm pretty positive that was my love.
Yeah, sorry.
Great.
My love.
I love it. Cool. Sorry.
I said it in
Now I need
it
to know what
sounds
you
like Milo, so.
That sounds
Yeah,
like...
that makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. What did you say?
I said my love. I know it's earlier than I said I would reach out to you last night, today, but something very exciting happened.
Oh, okay, yeah, great. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me 1 second. Could you jump off for a second?
What?
Could you just for a second, and then just reach back out to me?
Sure.
Okay.
Eldred drops
All
the connection.
The call.
Does Eldrin actually drop the connection?
Yeah, she trusts him.
Okay, cool.
Even after remembering what Saren just told you.
Yeah, I loved that. Cool.
What, you don't want trauma of hearing your father-in-law sob as you told him about his son?
Eldrin will wait 5 seconds. And then do it again, because he said a second.
Yep, he did. Okay. No, that's fine. Okay, good. Yep.
You said a second, I waited 5.
Great. You're right. You did. Okay. Hey. Yeah. What's up?
What's going on? Why are you being weird?
Nothing. I'm not being weird. Like he said, we were, there was something, we were planning on talking later. So,
oh, okay. Well, my thing, Eldrin says, I did what you said, and I related. I tried very hard. And Eldrin like stumbles over her words, and she says, "Okay, hold on. So let me stop. You told me before that I sometimes have difficulty talking to people, and that I need to focus on something that connects us."
I never said that.
Okay. I need to focus on something that connects us, and then ask questions to learn about them. And I did that with Saren, and it went so well. I learned so much about her. I'm not laughing. Eldrin is genuinely excited. And I mean, I think it brought us a lot closer.
It's a nat 20.
It was weird because, we don't.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
It was great. I learned about her parents. We talked about Raylor and what to expect when we get to Mapelese. And, I expressed just how I feel, and then acknowledge how she felt. And it was annoying at some points. Oh, she said that she told me that it was really helpful. She thanked me. She said that it was a very beneficial conversation for her, but that it wasn't something she's been worried about too much, which was a little weird to just kind of say when it's consuming my thoughts at all times.
She said it was a beneficial conversation. She used those words?
No, she didn't use those words. She said this was a good conversation. What else did she say? She said, it's not like I've been worried about this every second of every day. Thank you for making me feel better.
Okay.
And
Eldrin,
apparently,
did she say it?
Her parents are very kind and still alive.
How did she say it?
Yeah, that was her.
Oh my god.
Okay. Did she say it just like that?
Yeah, she said, it's not like I've been thinking about it every second of every day, but thank you, Eldrin. That was very helpful.
Okay. So she used those words. Right. And sorry to harp on this, but like in that manner of inflection?
I don't know. Saren is hard to read sometimes. I was lucky to get her to tell me anything.
Right. Okay.
Look, I did what you said. I asked about her parents. Well, I mean, not specifically her, but I asked about something personal. I asked about her parents. I gave my opinion on things, and then I listened to her opinions, and we had a really good talk. We were doing the perimeter, the thing that you would normally do if you were here. Sorry, that was rude.
No, that wasn't rude. That wasn't rude. Honey, that wasn't rude at all.
Oh, I meant it to be.
Oh, okay. Well, then it was, and
I meant it as a little bit of a dig because you're not here.
Gotcha. Well, then in that case, I hear it as a dig. So you said you heard you heard Saren's opinion. What was her opinion?
She said that her parents weren't pretentious, that her father is a very kind man. I think that was it. I mean, we talked about Raylor too. She said that she will not let anything bad happen to Raylor Prime, which I understood. But yeah.
What do you mean you understood? That's a weird way to phrase that.
Well, no, I understand her feeling on the matter, and I will do everything in my power to help her with that. But I did let her know what Volmo said about if he finds out that Raylor was responsible for the things that happened to him.
Okay.
Although I also told her that I understand that it's not really Volmo's, well, it's part of his soul. It was a very good conversation, Nora, so I don't know why usually I'm the one that dissects things. Why are you?
I
Look, I know
think that's. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I know that you think that you and Saren have such a close relationship because you told me that, you know, you and her went to go get the vows and everything when we went before our wedding. And you know, you spent more time with her than I have, but me and her have shared trauma.
Right, and that's the best way to establish a relationship. Okay. That's, you know what, honestly, Hunt, that's great. I think the idea of you trying and starting out and just kind of really flexing that muscle.
The best part is I wasn't trying. I just was curious and wanted to ask a question.
Maybe you should try. Okay. No, then that's good. You should continue. The fact that it has come so natural.
Is 1,000 gold a lot? I think before you mentioned. Is 1,000 gold a lot? I know we've talked about money before, and you have mentioned, I think a couple hundred you said was a lot. So, I mean, obviously 1,000's more than a couple hundred, but
yeah,
someone like
Hagen, a lot.
Someone like Hagen, would he be able to afford that? Or is that rude of me to assume?
Okay, right out of the gate. Yeah, definitely rude to assume, for sure.
I mean, he's a business owner, Noros.
Sure,
business
you
owner.
Don't. Okay. Talk to me about owning a business, dear. Right.
I don't know.
So,
you were his employee. You talked to me about it.
Right. So I think, you know, the idea of like owning a business, there's a lot of factors to that where you may be.
They can afford to pay taxes. They can afford other things, I'm sure.
Have you heard of the term cash poor?
I don't know what that means.
Right. Okay. Well, it's something that can happen during a business, especially if you make a lot of investments and you're waiting for them to pay off. So, to answer your question, 1,000 gold is a substantial amount of money.
What if I promise to pay it back?
It's still the same amount of money, dear.
Sounds like I was going to have a big learning curve if we had actually gone through with our plans and gotten married during the test of land.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure. Both of us, for sure.
Well, how was your day? If he wants to tell me about it. Yeah.
I think the only thing you glean from this is he says a couple times, yeah, 1,000 gold is a lot. Like the value of something is, you know, it's depending on what people are going to be paying for it, but 1,000 gold is a lot.
Eldrin thinks
and you hear him continues to keep going back to
that she has 25,000 gold in her purse at the moment.
Yeah.
Her mother. Eldrin says, okay. I mean, you saw how much my mother sent. Correct? When you were, you know, when we had
Okay, I guess we should establish this sort of thing. Do you think that you have a lot of money?
I've never really needed to think about it.
Mm-hmm.
What I need is provided for me.
Right. Well, financially, let's be honest.
Well, yes, financially. Emotionally, not always.
Right.
Is that what we're talking about?
We weren't, but yeah, I think
Speaking of, is my mom still being a bitch?
No, not to me.
Big change since yesterday then? Okay.
Yeah.
I don't like the inflection and the tone in your voice, but I don't need to pry into it right now.
Why are you trying to... No, okay? We're good. Everything's good. Do you trust me?
You and Ilrin and Enerath are good? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Oh, no, I'm not trying to tell you that. I'm just saying, like, comparatively to yesterday, things are better.
Okay. That's good. That's progress. You had progress today. I had progress today.
Yeah.
And, sweetheart, if you're worried about money, you know that the NRS will take care of you and your father.
No, I think the value of a
you don't have to worry anymore, Norris. You know that, right? You are the prince consort.
Not okay.
I mean,
there's so much to discuss there, but just 1,000 gold could be a lot of money to some people, and not that the idea of the value of that is to be deciphered, but so I would just think about that when talking with Brumhilda, or
you mean Hagen?
Right? You're talking about Hagen? Yeah, Hagen. Yeah,
okay.
Not Brumhilda.
Well, I'm sorry that I don't understand the value of gold as well as you do. I hope that it doesn't make you embarrassed about me.
What? No.
I don't know.
Why? Okay. Here, I know you can't see me right now, but Eldrin, no, not at all what I was thinking or saying or have ever thought.
Okay. I'm glad we're on the same page on that. Thank you.
Yeah. Just a reminder to you, just in case you did forget at any point in time, that you are amazing and you're awesome, and there are so many things that I absolutely love about you, and you're the Princess of Enoria.
All correct statements.
Yeah, so lot of, like, a million reasons why I would not ever be embarrassed by you.
Good. I'm not embarrassed by you either.
Is kind of like the last one. What's that?
I said I'm not embarrassed by you either. I hope you never feel that way.
Why would you think that? I didn't.
Well, because I was insecure, so I assumed that maybe you would be insecure. So I want to make sure that we're both not.
Okay.
Logically, if I'm insecure about something, it means that you might be insecure about something. I don't see why that would be.
I mean, that's assuming that we're thinking in the same way. Did Gwar say something about me?
What? No? What do you mean? Are you insecure about Gwar? Well, I mean, I already knew you were.
No, I just you were talking about, like, the idea of, like, a insecurity sort of thing. Like, I'm, like, trying to, like, figure out where you're kind of even coming from and why Gwar would even say something.
Okay, let me lay it out for you. Here's where I was coming from. I felt insecure, and so I told you how I felt. So I assumed, as a person with thoughts and feelings as well, that you too might feel insecure about something, and I wanted to make sure that you didn't. Because I did, and I felt like that.
Yeah, no, okay. I don't. Not at all.
Okay.
Okay. Good.
All right, well.
Yeah. Good. Okay.
Yeah. This feels really weird. What's going on with us right now?
Nothing. I'll be honest with you. I think there's so I'm aware of, like, what happens on the other side of that door. And I think we cut to the other side of that door. What is happening on the other side of that door as Eldrin has been talking to Norris?
Saren's just still standing there.
Saren's still just staring at Raylor.
Has 12 minutes passed?
Stuff.
12 minutes has absolutely passed, yes.
Okay. Then
they're not back yet because it takes 13
and a half.
Saren looks at the watch she doesn't have, and it's only been 9.5 actually.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to come back and play.
Yeah, so Guar, you and Brumhilda both come back.
We're very, like, obviously disheveled.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for the 14. You are. Brumhilda has prestidigitation. Maybe.
Well, I'm still like all like probably sweaty from like doing all the log stuff. So
obviously,
I'm just
wow. That's all there is.
Where did we? I thought we. Did we leave the logs outside?
Shit, the nails. Fuck. Okay, Raylor, you're. I guess that looks fine.
Oh, you made them great. Yeah. I'll get this done, and then I want to eat some. I'm so hungry for some reason.
Guar, I think you reach out to like try to like get the nails to kind of, and you like go to like touch it with your bare hand.
Yeah. Sure.
And you see Raylor just like kind of slap your hand. No.
Why?
He said they're going to be poisonous.
They're poisonous. They're probably very poisonous. They're very bad for your skin.
Why are they poisonous nails?
You see Brumhilda chime in on this and go, yeah, why did you make them poisonous, Raylor?
I look at Brumhilda, I look at Raylor, I look at Brumhilda, I look at Raylor.
Raylor can't catch a break.
No.
I'm just trying to fix the whole... Can I do it or not?
You see Raylor just... There are gloves on the windowsill that I set for you that you would need when you came back. Okay, you're going to go get them. Yep, great, good. All right, you got them. Good.
Them on.
Now you can touch these nails, as these are still cooling.
Okay. I'm going to start putting the nails in the planks to cover up the whole floor. Is anything else going to happen? Am I going to get possessed by the planks? Am I going to get poisoned by the nails? Am I going to... Is a beholder going to come up out of the floor and turn me to stone?
Okay, Guar, just look at me for a second. Don't touch the nails to your bare skin.
Okay. I'm maintaining eye contact with Raylor as I start to nail the...
Stop looking at me. Stop. No, don't. I would very much rather you look at what you're doing.
Okay.
Don't do that. What the... No.
You know what? You did a creepy smile earlier. I don't want to hear it. How's it feel? And then I just keep bringing the nails.
Making a joke. So you're making a joke at me now?
Yes.
Is that what this is? Okay, yes. Fine. Great. Good.
I just get back to nailing the...
Don't touch the nails.
Yeah. I'm not. I'm using the gloves.
Great.
I'm not gonna lick them.
Brumhilda gives Saren a look of like... Look, I appreciate you jumping in on this, and I apologize for having it run, but maybe you should just let me do it.
Do you remember everything you poured in there to melt?
Yeah, metal. that like overconfidence, that like after sex overconfidence that you're just like metal.
Brumhilda, you do know there's different kinds of metal, right? And if you mix a bunch of them together, chemical things happen that sometimes make poison.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, what you're yeah, all right, Saren. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, so Raylor should just finish it up and that's fine. Honey, don't touch the nails with your bare hands.
I'm not. Okay. It's been made very clear. Thank you, everyone. I'm not touching them. I'm using the gloves. I'm using the... Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a couple cross boards, and then I'm going to put the other boards across those boards so it's more stable.
I'd much rather you do it this way.
Well, I am. I'm just going to put these over this way first so there's more stability so we don't fall through
Yeah,
again.
but we walk in from this way.
Right, and that's going to be the main... Right, that's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Do you want me to... It's your house.
No, it's our house. Well, no, it's not our house. I'm saying I'm not... Stop looking at me like that, Saren. It's not... I'm not trying to say that it's our...
It's collectively all of our house.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. And you can put the boards however you want.
Oh. I just want to make it so that they're stable.
Yeah, good. I trust you. For what is collectively all of our house.
Okay, so I'm almost done. Just have like one more nail. I'm not touching it with my bare skin.
Great.
Okay, that should do it. Are we good? How's it look? Does it look okay?
You see Raylor has a little bit left over that he's putting into a mold right now, and he says, yeah. Oh, that looks like nails going into pieces of wood. Good job.
That's how it works, yeah. Okay.
We don't happen to have, like, a rug or something that would be big enough to cover that? Because, like, I know the rest of us wear shoes, but Wilbur doesn't.
We could probably just have Milo try to make some...
I wonder how he's doing. Can I use the sending room? Does anybody need to use the sending room for anything?
Yeah, go for it.
Really?
That's what Brunhilde says.
Right. Well, because I have no idea she's trying to talk to Cerilius, right? So.
No.
No idea.
And I will say Raylor is busy with this, so it's up to Saren whether or not Saren actually stops Guar. And I will say it's also up to Saren. Yeah, great, cool. So this happens right at the moment where Eldrin, you hear Noros just go, I just know what happens on the other side of that door sometimes. And I just, I just feel like sometimes like we would probably be in the middle of talking about something that would be incredibly important, and we'd be disrupted by something.
Someone in there?
You're muted.
Eldrin says, hold on. No, Norris, what did you want to talk about?
Oh, sorry. Are you going to be much longer? Okay. Got it. Your silence is deafening.
I miss you, and I love you, and I look, I know you're going to read into a lot of this. There's no reason to do that. I just think that's just the awkwardness. I was just saying the awkwardness of this situation, which was exacerbated by hearing that Guar is trying to come in.
Okay.
Are you talking to Noros?
Well, I miss and I love you too.
What are you saying to him?
And then I say, I should see you in 3 or 4 days.
Tell him I said hi.
I'll bring Volmos home to at least say goodbye.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that last part for some reason. It just like weirdly like cut out. I've never noticed that happen before.
Yeah, I was just saying that if all goes well, I'll see you in 3 to 4 days after Mapelese. I'll bring Volmos home. Hopefully.
Great.
Did he say if he was training?
Make it 3.
Okay.
All right. I love you. Good night.
I love you too. Good night. And then I'll open the door and I'll say, what?
Ow!
Actually, I have a question for you.
What?
Why does Bolos Pelagath keep asking about you?
Bolos?
Yeah, my father-in-law.
Oh, I know who he is.
Okay.
He's great. I love Bolos.
I meant to ask yesterday, but a lot has happened, and
He's
it
my guy.
reminded me because of I was just on with Noros. Why does he keep asking about you? He wants to know how you're doing. What do you want me to tell him?
Same reason your father asks about me. The same reason that Noros has some sort of weird competition with me. I don't know. I'm a memorable person.
Okay, well, all right. I'll just next time tell him that you're. I mean, honestly, just talk to Bolus yourself. I'm not your messenger, and I like walk out.
Yeah. Also, Eldrin, it smells awful in here.
What it? God.
I very sarcastically bow, as you wish, Your Highness. I go into the sending room.
Yeah.
And I call Noros.
Oh my god, yes.
Okay, all right.
Buddy? You there? Noros.
What?
Now, is that the kind of greeting you give a friend and a brother in arms? Come on.
No. So, yeah, what's up?
I'm sorry, am I interrupting something?
No, nope, I'm good.
How's your dad?
What is going on with you and my dad?
What do you mean? Nothing.
He's fine.
Eldrin said he asks about me all the time or something. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's good. He's good. I'm sure he wants to know how you're doing as well, so why don't you tell me?
Oh, it's been interesting. You would know that if you were still here, I mean, obviously, but,
Unbelievable.
Definitely memorable. Yes, you are quite unbelievable. I can't believe you ditched your wife like that. Anyway, I think that I'm doing pretty well, all things considered. But yeah, tell him I said hi.
Cool, will do.
Thanks, Noros. So what have you been up to?
Guar, I gotta go.
Why, you busy? You got something going on?
Yep.
You training?
Right now?
No, not right now. I hope you're not training.
It's
right
9
now.
at night.
That's early. You're
What?
not working on your night combat? Come on, Noros.
I'm gonna roll something for Nora.
Please.
That's a 4. No, I do like 3 on and 2 off.
3 on what and 2 off what?
3 on for nights and then 2 off for nights. So I'm on my off night.
Got it. Okay. All right. I hope I can see you have some better moves with that trident next time, Looking forward to it.
Actually, yeah, I've been actually training some of the soldiers that I now have leadership over. So,
Well, I'm good. Hey, good for you, man. That's fantastic. I'm proud
what do you
of
want, man?
I haven't talked to you in a few days. It's been weird without you being here, without your, sideways glances and your sneers and your, huffs and puffs. I miss you.
I don't huff and puff.
Right. Sure. I stand corrected.
Okay.
Milo's huge now.
What? What does
He's
that
a werewolf,
mean?
but he's also, like, when he's in human form, he's as tall as me. Well, he's like an inch or two taller, actually, which is really awesome. He's the werewolf king.
Oh, I get what this is.
What?
So you're not the big one anymore.
Well, I'm not the tallest, but that's okay.
Yeah.
It's nice to be able to look at someone like in the eye without looking down. It's really nice.
Yeah. And you're trying to find some sort of resource of coming back to the way that things were. I get it.
I'm sorry, maybe I wasn't clear. I'm excited that Milo is like that. He seems really happy and really proud of himself, and he deserves it. And, you know, I want all my friends to be proud of themselves. You know, you should be proud of yourself for leading soldiers and training them how to fight.
Yeah, man, I am. You know what? I am. Okay.
Good.
So,
Hey, I think you're great.
God, I hate you.
It's a weird way to respond to something like that, but all right. Maybe that's like a Triton thing.
Hey, I'll see you in like see you in 3 to 4 days.
3 to 4 days. Okay, I'm gonna let Eldrin know.
Okay.
Love you, buddy.
Me too.
Oh my goodness, Bahamut be praised. All right, bye. And
No, I didn't.
He fucking hates me. And then I call Milo.
Okay.
As soon as you think of Milo, the connection goes through, and you just hear in the room muttering of light through yonder window breaks. It is the east, and Vestia's the sun. That's never going to work. We gotta figure something out. And he's just muttering to himself.
Milo, that's beautiful.
Milo's butt answered. That's great.
Fuck, Guar, what?
Hey, Your Majesty, how's it going?
Honestly, it's going pretty well. I got a council. We got semi-comfortable peace among the werewolves, and we're
Really?
yeah.
In just a few days.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on. You have a werewolf council?
Yeah. I mean, every decent government should have
Oh, of course.
the voice of the people represented. So we have several people that are from different little cliques within the. I mean, I have I have 100 plus werewolves. I can't talk to all of them. That's all I do all day. I wouldn't get anything done. There's infrastructure problems. We had to dig latrines. Do you understand how many latrines werewolves need?
Oh, I'm sure it's quite
does
a
a
bit,
werewolf
yeah.
shit in the woods? No, it's a giant hole. It's such a large hole.
Cuts to a werewolf discussion of what is there all these divots in the ground out there? I don't know. I heard the word latrine, and I tried to explain to whoever was talking about it. I was like, we piss wherever we want.
So we mark our
It just
turn?
cuts back to Milo.
Well, that's really impressive that you've already established some sort of werewolf democracy.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, it's still I have
I just assumed it would be some sort of totalitarian dictatorship or something.
We've met. That's never been my style.
I know it's not your
it
style,
is-
but you've never been the werewolf king before.
That's true. I don't know myself historically to handle authority too well, either on the receiving or giving end. So I felt it was prudent to lean on some people who have been in roles of authority and who also know werewolf law a lot better than I do.
Listen, I'm so proud of you. I can't. I've been avoiding taking over for my father for lots of reasons. I don't think I'd be a very good ruler, but hearing you take to it so quickly, and you said over 100 werewolves?
Yeah, I think last head count was 103, but then one lady's pregnant, so any day now.
Oh, congratulations! That could be a whole litter.
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, I mean, it's still people, so it's probably going to be like less than 3 usually, sure. But maybe.
Hey, you never know.
Hey, how you guys doing? What's going on with you? What?
Well, there's a giant hole in the floor. This big black vine tried to take Wilbur, and he has these like grass blades that are friends with his twig blades now, and they're like friends, and it's really cool. But I think they helped him get out, and then Saren flew down there, which is good because I was about to cannonball into this pit, and I'm really glad I didn't because I forgot I don't have wings. But yeah, she was awesome, and got Wilbur out, and then Wilbur got away from the vine, and then I just laid some planks down. That's not a euphemism. And I covered the hole, not a euphemism. And but somehow Brumhilda made poison nails that I think Raylor is molding into some knives for Saren. So that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I chopped I actually Eldritch blasted all the trees down because I didn't really have a proper axe. So that was really awesome.
All the trees?
No, just enough to make the planks.
Okay.
And then yeah, I'm not gonna try to destroy the forest. Come on.
I mean,
but yeah, and then we're on our way to Mapelese. Are you guys coming this way as well, or?
Yeah, I'm actually I'm on my way to Mapelese myself. We gotta come up with a name. Werewolf Army is pretty awesome, but it's a mouthful.
The Werewolf Crew?
My
Werewolf Army.
What about the Werewolf Crew?
My
the Mongoose Crew and the Werewolf Crew.
Maybe I'll workshop it. I'll run it past the committee.
You can always do a different animal.
Huh?
The Flamingo Crew, the Moribounder Crew. That would be cool. They're scary.
Yeah. I don't know. I might come up with I'll come up with a name.
I'm really funny.
I'm thinking Kingdom of Badassia, but like we'll figure something
good.
out.
What would be really funny is if you named it something like really delicate and dainty and cute, and it would lull your enemies into a false sense of security, and then you just like destroy them. Oh, that'd be so funny.
I feel like
Milo, roll me a survival check.
I feel like Saren's already got that handled with her hummingbird blade. Survival check?
Yeah, that's true. That thing's terrifying. I'm so glad she's on my side most of the time. I know she's mean to me, but
18.
I'd rather she be
18.
mean to me than try to kill me. So,
with an 18, regardless of how you actually think this idea, you've been spending all day both learning and having to deal with turning down bad ideas. So you've become very good at it, and also you're tired of it.
Yeah.
Listen,
I don't know.
We'll whatever you want.
We'll think of something.
Sure.
But so you guys have been laying pretty low the last couple of days. That's good. You get a little bit of rest. That's nice.
Trying to. We've been kind of loud, but I think mostly we're doing okay.
I mean, sure. Compared to the last week, you guys are like, what? It's a vine. You got some new ventilation in Marvin. You guys are chilling out. That's great. Good for you.
Yeah, we're getting there, but we'll see you in Mapelese.
Somewhere Eldrin's seething.
And,
We'll see you in
and
Mapelese,
also
yeah?
Marvin's made of poison.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on my way, and then my people will be probably about a day and a half behind me.
Great.
Love to see how they go.
Cannot wait to see a werewolf army that's not trying to eat me.
Yeah, honestly, it's pretty cool. It's a lot more mundane than you'd expect.
Well, I would hope so.
It's a lot of like, oh, this was my tree. And like, you really gotta like, yeah, you pissed on the tree a week ago. Somebody's gonna come along and piss on that tree within that week. You gotta keep re-upping your dues. It's not like you do it once and it's done. I cannot tell you how many times I've had that conversation since lunch. It's 3:30 or it's 3:30 in the afternoon when I stopped counting. That was like seven conversations about different trees. I don't know how it happens. I don't give a shit about owning a tree. I'm a werewolf. I've been a werewolf for a while.
But do you give a piss about it?
In this scene, you see a werewolf is about to approach Milo, and you say, like, I don't give a shit about pissing on the trees. And you just see that.
So you're dealing with literal pissing contests all day.
Yeah. Have you met a dog? Yes. It's all pissing contests.
You know what? I have met a dog.
And like, I don't know. I have met a dog. And they keep humping each other, and it's like, that's fine. It's just like, it's a lot to wrap your brain around. You gotta like, do you like let it be, or do you address it? Interpersonally, I've not dealt with relationships on this level yet.
Sure.
And it's I'm not gonna lie, it's stretching me. You
Sure.
good, Joe?
It's a bit feral, yeah. So
It's not the I have met a dog. It's the, you know what, I have met a dog.
You know what I have?
yeah.
Come to think of it.
You know what?
Sorry. Okay. All right.
In
I'm
my
not here.
travels. All right. Well, hey, I don't want to keep you. You sound very busy. I just want to check in on you because I'm rooting for you. We're all rooting for you. And it is, what you've done is nothing short of miraculous. And I really couldn't be prouder. I'd give you a Guardic inspiration if you were closer, but next time I see you, I'll give you one.
Oh, thanks, man. I'm proud of you guys too. I'm looking forward to meeting back up in Mapelese. It's been weird here, but I've not felt like I've not felt in my life. I haven't felt like I've fit in quite as well as I have over the last 3 days. And that's
so great.
Yeah. I hate all of them, but I would die for all of them. So I think that's called leadership. I don't know.
It in fact is. That is more or less what my father taught me when he was training me to be his replacement someday. And that's a very similar thing. You'll die for them, but you don't necessarily like them all. But all right. Well, hey, you take care of business. You get some sleep. We'll see you soon.
All right. I will next year in Mapelese.
Yeah.
Over and out.
Yes, sir. Love you, brother.
Proud of you.
Yeah. Those were two very good conversations. And I walk out of the room.
Okay. So you walk out of the room. I think there's a moment where Milo, you step off to this, and you see that there are about 3 or 4 other people along the side. It's about maybe like 8 or close to like 8:30 at night, and you realize you haven't, like, you're continuously sort of reminded you haven't set like specific sort of like office hours as like an idea of like enforcing that, and you see that there are others that are kind of like trying to kind of check in with you about something, to a lot of questions on the understanding of exactly what the latrines are for, and they just don't seem to understand for some reason.
We can twist on our ankles.
and there's just a moment where you just kind of like recognize, like looking back at that conversation of like, I don't know what's going through Milo's mind in the idea of like going out of that conversation. Is Milo sad, excited?
Milo's excited. He is he's a little bit overwhelmed. So I think he is in like productivity mode.
Mm-hmm.
He is like, all right, I'm heading out in the morning. I've got like, I want to get as much tackled as possible and as much communicated as possible. And so he's kind of like, he's kind of feeling a little bit numb, a little bit of like actively delaying emotion, but yeah, I think it is like he is aware that he is like kind of stretching himself right now.
Yeah, I think so I'll say hearing that, you know, that moment of a past sort of what feels like months ago in Guar's voice, and hearing the idea of like how the simplicity of what had been happening before when you had heard Guar's voice, and how much more complicated and difficult and taxing things are now. There's a level of just feeling not only a sense of missing your friend, but maybe a little bit of a sense of accomplishment too, of recognizing that when you do come back to see them again, which will be happening very soon, this would have been worthwhile doing this.
Yeah.
And as the scene is continuing on, as we start to hear this like kind of like really warbled sort of speech of like understanding like pissing on trees is what we've done for millions of years. I don't understand why we would need latrines. It just shows a blank sort of face from Milo as it's sort of like, you know, kind of like pulling out a little bit of, you know, trying to understand like and then the conversation continues on with like you know, marking a territory is actually a pretty important thing for any sort of canine to have to deal with, and you see Milo's face just 1,000 yards away. As the camera starts to kind of pull back more and more and more, and with that we will end tonight's session. We'll see you all next week. Bye bye.